Hello, hello, hello.
I
Whoa, okay. Am I usually this far to the left and right? Oh, you know what? Where's Hermes' camera? Hermes cam. There it is. I think this is how it usually looks. Yeah, welcome in. Hello, hello. Is it blank, Vontae? Or is it, do you say it a different way? But hello, welcome in. Yes, Love in Deep Space. We are playing some gacha games today. Hopefully, you guys can get some, I don't know, dopamine hits because of me.
Pleasing others is unnecessary.
Okay, Zayne.
Just do what you like.
Please be quiet. Because today we're rolling. We're gonna do our best. I haven't rolled yet on the banner, and I've saved up a few wishes. Lord, I've seen what you've done for others. This entire week, I've been like FOMO, wanting to pull because everyone's been like, yeah, I got, you know, like 5 cards and 90 pulls, and I'm literally like fucking, I swear to God, my friend streamed his pulls on Discord right before we were doing a raid.
Is unnecessary. Just do what you like.
Shh, Zayne. Shh. So I pulled, like, I watched him pull 90 times. He got 5 cards. I'm so mad. So we're gonna do our best today. But before we do like any of that, I do have a cover for Valentine's Day that is coming out in literally like 7 minutes. So we're gonna do a few like small dailies, weeklies, here and there. I know I have to pull for Lemonette's Trove and do the Galaxy Explorer because I like promised I would save that for stream once a week, and so we're gonna do all that. And yeah, let's do that first, and then we're gonna finish Homecoming Wings, and then we're gonna do the event quests. I really want to do the event quest. I've been saving it. I didn't know you posted covers on Fake. No worries. Don't worry about it. I don't announce that often when I do covers, so you know what? You're good. Hello, Holly. Welcome in. I hope you've been good as well. I love my silly little traumatized boys. I feel like since I just started, I don't know the extent of their trauma. You know, like I know that each one of them has something different about like their relationship with MC, but I don't quite know the full story. So let's do a few things first. I've already done like the red pocket money, but I haven't done. Does anyone know how to do this like use 5 materials? I couldn't get that to work. Why is my phone buzzing? Their trauma runs so deep, it's crazy! I can't wait to learn more. Their trauma was built to give me trauma! Wait, how long have you been playing? Who's your favorite? Have you done your confirmation? Make sure you confirm who you want to receive a call from. This last night when I got home from D&D, I got like all 5 phone calls for Valentine's Day, Azure's Echo Day, and I was like, oh my god, I can't talk right now. I need to go to bed. But I was working on some stuff, so let me grab. Okay, I grabbed the noon login already. Jihi, welcome in. How are you? Have you been journaling? I have. I can show you, but I'm not gonna open it. I have a weight loss journal that I started. Weight loss journal with Dr. Zayne. So I have some weight loss info in here that I'm keeping track of. But then I also have the, oh, you know, it's not here, it's on my phone. I play LADs on my phone in my free time, and then for stream, I play LADs on my computer. I've been playing technically from the start, but I play on and off because I get busy with school. You know what? Completely understandable. Totally understandable. I already collected this. I just want to clear the red thing. Today, I got 88 gems. I have not once have I gotten 108 diamonds. I'm so unlucky. Okay, let's do Lemonette's Trove. We have 5. Let's roll. All 5. Hey, yeah. I got a pose and maybe journal thing. What's this? Photo item and an avatar. Is this the time I tell you I got 108 today? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to God, G. I swear to God, G. You have the best luck. This is insane. It's crazy. The casual flex is crazy. Don't talk to him. Nobody talk to Jihi. He's the friend that got 5 cards in like 90 pulls on this banner. I hate him. Okay. What else? I was going to do Galaxy Explorer before we started. Okay. I have received stuff? No. Okay, lucky number. Someone give me a lucky number. Cause it was 50. I also forgot to answer, but Sylus is my favorite. I see. All right, lucky numbers. From 0 to 100 even number, and then 0 to 20 any number. What are our coordinates today, Captain? 88. 88, and what's the other number? Other number. And 8. Okay. I have lots of quick explores, so let's do like 2. No, let's do 3. Okay. Ready? Let's see if those numbers were lucky. Today's numbers. No cards. That's okay. I'm gonna do my lucky numbers are all 4s. As an Asian, that's so bad. Gee, give me your lucky numbers. Let's do 3. Okay. No. Do 4. 4, okay, 4, and then what? 4? 4 here? 4 and what? 4 and what? Give me the second number. What are we pulling? 4 and 4. Okay, 4 and 4. Let's do 3 of these. All right, let's see. Rafayel card. Okay. It's a card. Better than getting shards. That's okay. That's fine. Okay, last 4 for this one. I don't know. I'm gonna close my eyes and we're gonna do right here. Cool. And then I'm gonna close my eyes and we're gonna go right here. Okay. Quick explore. Let's do 3. I'll save 1 more for, I don't know, end of stream, I guess. The fishman doesn't strike me this time! Oh, a Caleb card! Okay. That's fine. I love Caleb. He's a cutie. Okay, we'll save the rest for later. Do we want to do a cheeky 1 pull before the cover? Zayne, please come home! I'm pulling once! I'm pulling 1 time, so come home, Zayne! No. It's okay. God, look at my van! Okay, wait. Things are happening. Okay, hold on. Sorry, hold on. It's so loud. Alright, you guys. The cover is gonna be live in like 2 minutes. I'm pinning this. I'm turning off desktop audio. Okay, audio's gonna be on YouTube if you guys want to listen, but I did not. This was like a little jokey, little like hee hee ha ha. Like, oh, I really like this game and I've been playing it every day, so maybe I should, you know, I was about to be like, damn, my pulls don't put this angelic ass music on when I do it. And I figure, you know, like, I've been playing it literally every day for the past month, so why don't I dedicate this year's Valentine's cover to my boys? I thought I was being raptured. So, So, I'm not the best violin player, just to preface. I did my best though, and I hope everyone enjoys my tribute to Zayne, my boy. Um, because and also like everyone I've met who plays Love in Deep Space has been so kind. And like honestly, the definition of a girl's girl. Everyone's out here supporting their best life, okay? And I'm just really happy to have found this like really supportive community. So enjoy! Eventually I'll get around to posting covers. I'm probably lying. I believe in you. Don't let your dreams be dreams. I love it so much. I found a 3D model of Zayne. It's so cute. He's so adorable. It's such a jank video. Oh. I've played since I was in 3rd grade, but I quit for a really long time and just got back into it like 2 or 3 years ago. So I would say like I've played for a total of 10 years on and off. Oh, thank you. I tried my best. I love the mini Zayne. He's so cute. And I had my friend Yam help with Viola and Meister with mixing and mastering. I didn't do this by myself. I timed and tuned though, and played violin. Oh, look at my little Blorbo. I love him. So cute. Anyways, okay, so that's my cover. Thank you for coming and listening to my new YouTube cover for Valentine's Day. All right, a treat for the boy. Give me 1 second to turn this off. Turn this back on. Many claps. Thank you. Thank you for the many claps. I appreciate it. All right. It's a treat from Uncle Jihi. A treat from Uncle Jihi for you, Hermes. And Porter, where are you? Oh, okay. A treat for you as well, Porter. There you go. Good boy. All right. Okay. Let's see. How many pulls do I have? Ah, our husband Zayne. Okay, let me turn this off. More than one doggo? Today I am looking after 2 doggos. I'm gonna move this camera. Okay, there we go. Maybe that's better. Nice cover. Thank you, Duo. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, Chrono as well. Welcome. Thank you for the little clappies. Okay, so I have 39. I had like 60 rolls. So now I have 68 rolls left. No, 66 rolls. No, wait. 40, 19 is 19 is 59. Yes, 59. Now I have 58. 58 rolls. Okay, so sorry. My math is so bad. Why don't we do what, like do we want to do a 10 pull? Then we'll have 48 for the end of stream. I just want to start with maybe a 10 pull, and then we'll do the rest of the pulls at the end of the stream. Just to, whet our appetite a little bit. For a second, I thought you were holding his severed head. No. I hope you get the man you want on the table. No, okay, so here, let's look. My precise wish is Zayne, of course. No, okay, so Zayne is my precise wish. And then, what were my 3? How do I go? Is it this one? Okay, so my 3 wishes are Xavier, Zayne, and Caleb. So I'm hoping that I get these 3. So so here's the thing. Xavier's card is so pretty. Like, I love, like, wuxia, right? Shensha is, like, I was explained yesterday by Ever, my best friend. Wuxia is more like martial arts versus Shensha, which is just, like, in general Chinese, like, historical fantasy, right? So, Sylus' story, I heard, is really good. But the visuals for Xavier's card is so pretty. So, Wuxia is great, so pretty, and lots of flying. I know, I love it. Okay, so I think if I get like 2 of the cards, I'll change it so that I can maybe get the other guys. But like, we all know my luck is really shitty, right? Like, you guys know my luck is terrible, okay? Okay, so let's do our 10 pull, and then I'm gonna go do Homecoming Wings, like the rest of it, because we need to finish. We might need to do a recap, because I, like, barely remember what happened last week. Maybe there's a special Valentine's bump. It's more like Shensha is wuxia with superpowers. Okay, everybody, please pray for me. Please pray for me so I can get our husband Zayne. He's like the card that I want the most. God, I've seen what you've done for others. Please, please, please come home. Okay. Otherwise, you're gonna go to jail. I don't think threatening worked. Oh, wait. Hold on, wait. Maybe... Oh, I forgot to turn the audio back on. Maybe threatening did work. Please don't say that too. Okay. Caleb card, maybe? Don't lag on me. I need to know what card this is. Please don't lag on me. Okay. Caleb's Clear Day return. Okay. Not bad. Apple. Okay. Thanks, Caleb. If I change my thing, it should... Okay. Can I change this now? if it lags a bit, it's sort of an indicator you got a new card. If I change it, will it fuck me up? Okay. Okay, so I don't need a second Caleb card. Okay. Now you gotta change to Caleb? No, I want Zayne! I want Zayne so bad. Okay. They knew how to get the girlies, okay? You don't get the hair until 70 or you don't get the outfit until 75 pulls, and you don't get the hair until 85. So I know for this banner, I'm at least gonna pull 85 times. Because the only outfit and hair I care about the most is Zayne's. but we will do that maybe later. Okay. Okay. Let's do homecoming wings. Also, do you guys like how Zayne dressed himself today? He put a band-aid on his nose and put the bow scarf on today. Ah, my cutie Zayne. The bow muffler, he's so cute. This morning I logged in and it was Xavier and he put the like red earmuffs on with the Valentine's glasses and I was like, okay Xavier, honey, you look crazy right now. It's so jarring hearing Princess talk about gotcha terms. What do you mean? I can talk gotcha. I know how gotchas work. I just never really played them until now. Okay, real quick, let me run through Escape because I don't remember what happened last week. So bear with me. Let me just click through this so that we have a good reference for what happened. I think Caleb was being scary and kind of too overprotective. Okay, open my eyes, descended into darkness. Hi Action, welcome in, how are you? Welcome. What if it's time? 5-star next pull. Okay, we will wait until the end of stream. You gotta wait. Okay, we can't get all of our dopamine in one hit. Okay, we gotta spread it out. This is how you stay happy. Okay, you gotta spread the dopamine thin like Nutella on a toasted piece of bread. Okay. Oh, that's right. She was in one of the hospital rooms. This moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights. Mist are the outlines of tall buildings. Takes me back to HQ. The fleet has landed. That's how addicts talk. All dopamine now.
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
Oh, that's right. We tricked the nurse. Okay. Cold for some reason. My head is spinning. Can't see anything.
I'll call for the doctor.
Okay, doctor. In this economy, you have to. KO, welcome in. How are you? Hello. We got Caleb on our first 10 roll. So now we changed one of the wishes. What was it? Designated wishes to Sylus. Changed it over. And I guess we shall see who we get at the end of stream. I know I will roll at least 85 times. I know for certain. Well, with Zayne getting the precise wish, I think I'll get Zayne next, right? Like the next 5-star card will be Zayne, and then I can see who I get after that. You're doing the opposite of tapering yourself off a truck. We try our best. Surely we win our 50-50s. Man, not everyone is like you, Jihi. I'm gonna roll until pity. Sorry. Oh, that's right. We knocked the nurse out. And then we dressed in her clothes. And then we're sneaking around. Officers wearing uniforms. And they're confused because we're going to the artillery room, I think. Or weapons room.
Excuse me. You're heading toward the armory.
Oh, armory. Okay. And then I'm like, okay, I thought the pharmacy was there. It's fine.
The pharmacy is over
Restricted.
there. Wait. You have stabilizers there.
Oh yes. Oh, that's right! Caleb might have a chip in his brain!
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
I think that's what we suspected, right? He might have a chip in his brain changing his personality. Stabilizer. You knocked out a nurse? Yes, let's ration our meth. I don't have that much money to spend on Pool's Duo. I gotta like stretch it out as much as I can. Otherwise, I would be blowing so much at once. I can't do that. Cybazine. Oh yes, taurine chips. Control their emotional outbursts.
A mind control device in me.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting
So,
memory.
I guess the chip also changes your memory. Like, it gives you... It rewrites your memories? Thank you for the lurk show! Welcome in! Hopefully you have a good one. Happy Saturday. Okay, so, yes. If chip implantation is common, then Caleb might have gotten it. And so now we're excusing his actions because we're like, no, like, Big Brother Caleb would never do this to us. It's the chip. Certainly, right? Okay, and here's Caleb, of course. Big Bro is not that mean! Well, I do have to say, Gogo came home early, okay? I had 45 pulls till pity, and he came home on the, like, what, 6th pull in to the 10 pull? So, you know what, Caleb? I'll give you that. You came home early for me, so I can't be mad. You are forgiven! Back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the deep space tunnel in 3
He's
days.
leaving in 3 days.
The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase.
I feel like I recognize this name, by the way, you guys. I think this was in either the Abyssal Chaos stuff that I was doing, or it's in, like, the Unicorns thing, right? Because I feel like I read this phrase, Fountain of Atay.
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway.
Is this a bad time to say I, like, skip through all of the story in Abyssal Chaos?
You shouldn't ignore them.
I'm just trying to get diamonds.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte.
Okay.
And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Come here.
Oh. Caleb turns and looks at where I'm hiding. Of course he knows where we're hiding. I freeze and don't move. Shadow looms over me and grabs my
Playing hide and
wrist.
seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed?
Only a freak like you would notice me everywhere I go.
There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
Okay. That's right. Okay. Sits quietly in the corner drinking her bubble tea. Don't be a freak, Gaga.
You want to go home, right?
Oh, that's
I'll
right.
take you there now.
We went back to his place after HQ, or after the fleet landed. Oh, was he being scary? Right, okay, we're locked in. He just wants to keep us safe.
Doesn't it hurt?
Oh, and this is when we say you have a chip in your head, don't you? Or are we gonna say it? Okay, wait, okay. We didn't, okay. I guess we didn't say it out loud. Okay, we're caught up. I understand, we're here, okay. Now let's start Captive Bird. Let me drink some water, because I will need to read properly. Okay. Gonna adjust my 3D model just a little bit. There we go.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
Because it's a wild animal. I don't want to listen to this! Oh, he's using his evil.
Do you want to know what I did in response? I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
I'm not a cat. Hold on. It's a little bit too big for my screen. Which one should we say? Is this your protection? You're gonna keep me locked up? Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
Okay. It's not like...
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection. Uh-oh. Pause. I feel like he's gonna get really angry. This is like basically... Pause. Okay, this is basically the same as us saying we don't need him anymore, right? Like in that Bond story, he got really upset. Okay, sorry. Continuing on. Don't be mad.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to
Tie
do?
up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Okay. 3 days later.
Our reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect. The Far Space Fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the deep space tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So I have to listen to the Colonel, even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner. The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head on than safely live like this. I don't need you!
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need? You can tell me.
Okay, Caleb, this is like not the way. Caleb. This is not the way to confront an angry woman. Just saying. When you're in her face like this, and she's like, bro, I need my space, you need to back the fuck off.
We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Locked away? Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Kinda scary. Kinda scary. Daybound. Okay. Thanks, Caleb. Alright, Crossroads. Thank you for the aggressive head pat fuzz. Welcome in. I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side.
The super rare NSFW Princess stream? Well, depends on how spicy these Valentine's events are. I don't know that they're really spicy, actually. I haven't seen that many spicy things in this game. Like, from what we've played so far, it hasn't gotten that spicy, so...
It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you. Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you.
But welcome in, Fuzz. I hope you've been having a good Saturday. I hope everyone's been having a good Saturday.
Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach.
Tara.
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding. What kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I noticed there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... I might cry, hold on. I take it out to get a closer... I don't know why I want to cry. I don't know why I feel like crying right now. Hold on. I take it out to get a closer look under the sun. It's an old, yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb. Valid for 100 years. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. The Far Space Fleet has a spatium core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that ship. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the ether core acting as a lead ball. Lead ball? I don't know what they want. What that's supposed to be. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Far Space Fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in? Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the Fountain of Atay, those patients turned into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open, and he walks down a gray corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes. Then, the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush, green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof.
We went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onikinus. Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet were like their personal hitmen.
Does he ever stop talking?
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Who's this? Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby. A little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama... Ah!
Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity. Ah!
Ooh.
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Onikainis and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
So are all the explosions like the researchers from maybe Josephine's group that defected and like they were cleaning up? I assume MC is the one being referenced as their best test subject. Do you think Josephine felt guilty and that's why she was like running away?
That means
and adopted
we found
her?
the child who disappeared back then.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
Why is Caleb in on this? I'm angry. The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Caleb calmly looks up. Is he doing the thing where he's like sacrificing himself so that Ever won't look at us? That's stupid. That's stupid. Don't do that, Caleb. I recommend you read Sealed in Dust and World Underneath for your answers. Oh yes, I really want to do a stream where we go through the world underneath. I think that's all reading anecdotes, right? Yeah, I want to do that for another stream. There's just so many events that have been happening, so we'll wait for a time when I can go peruse through this information. Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. Then, Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
So it's like a Fountain of Youth situation?
We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
What does that mean? The human body is far too fragile, but by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon, perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. I know I've seen... Oh, in a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with a view with the wine of life. It's clear yet murky. Sorry, I thought this would go by really fast. I was reading fast. Let's slow it down. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears. As if infused with the wine of life, it's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes. Oh, fountain of okay, hold on. Only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of Ate, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Oh, it is the fountain of youth. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. But what would MC being a test subject have to do with a fountain? So Caleb has a mechanical arm. Cool. Okay, so there's 2 more chapters, but there is also all of this stuff that we haven't really read through, which I think we do need to get to. Because it's all unlocked now. Cool. We'll probably spend a stream going through each of these. But for right now, I really want to do the event stuff because I did like the first part of every boy's story, but I haven't really done it because I've been waiting. I've been waiting for today. I've been waiting for today to do all of them together with you guys. So I already did all the intel this morning. Because that one was easy stuff. Shrill, thank you for the head pat. Welcome in. And the hydrate. I will drink some water. Welcome, welcome. How are you? And the self-care. I really appreciate it. Stretching. Stretching. Thank you, thank you. Happy Saturday. Okay, let's start with Zayne, because he's my favorite. Okay, I'm gonna start with Prologue, and then we'll unlock all the chapters, okay? So, let's do that. Hopefully I have enough keys for all the boys. If not, we'll finish this quest another day, but that's fine.
We should hang the sign now. The current time is auspicious.
Our husband. Lord, you're quick to adapt to your new title, restaurateur.
If we must maintain a facade, then every detail should be correct.
When Anlan's lord, Zayne, wiped out pirates, he unexpectedly discovered Imperial firearms amongst their haul. The trail stretched outward like tangled vines. It exposed collusion between corrupt officials and bandits. Obeying Imperial decree, Zayne sealed the evidence into a secret memorial to the throne and set off for Yunshao. And as for his wife and fair lady, me, I happen to be a famed thief known as Nightbloom Jasmine. Before we left, I noticed someone had been rifling through his lordship's documents. There's a spy in our household. To upend the enemy, Zayne ordered his most trusted aides to impersonate us and loudly declare a grand procession to the capital. Meanwhile, we slipped under the cover of that diversion to secretly carry the memorial to the capital. Disguised as restaurateurs, we began tracing every thread tied to this incident. I may not have run a business before, but I've been around Jianghu more than you. I am more aware of the world's intricacies compared to you. I won't let you struggle alone.
Then I'll have to rely on you, my lady.
I promised him with all the confidence one can muster, but who could have expected me to become nothing more than a figurehead shortly after?
You brought stale rice, passed it off as good grain, and even had the gall to charge more than the current official rate?
Either you buy it or you don't. Since the canal transportation is experiencing delays, this is what remains.
The canals were cleared several days ago, and 20 new barges appeared. What is this delay you speak of?
How did you know?
I'm also familiar with Imperial law. If we prove you're gouging prices, then half of your assets shall be confiscated.
Actually, I remember having fresh rice, but this is as low as the price goes.
The greenery seal on this sack looks suspicious. Could it be?
Forgive me for not acknowledging your expertise, sir. You can decide the price.
His slender fingers move quickly over the suan pan. Calluses from archery and short swordsmanship exercises are faintly visible.
Add 3 baskets of New Year's tangerines and 10 dou of Tusu wine. Bundle everything at the official prices. This is the total.
Good. We have a deal, sir. I admire your sharp wit. Let's pledge to be brothers sometime.
So dependable!
Sir, could you give this New Year's dish a lucky name?
There's a slightly urgent matter, sir. Please taste this wine.
I grab some candied melon seeds and offer them to Madame Mo, who's visiting. Her envious gaze keeps darting towards Zayne.
He's certainly capable. Is he doing this because of a commission? How many days off he gets per month?
His pay is fixed, and his bonuses depend on my mood. As for days off, he doesn't get any. He works year-round. I keep his lordship's ledgers myself. Every expense must be recorded except for Zayne's fixed monthly wage. Even when he does have time to spare, he decides to work here and run my restaurant.
Oh.
She's not wrong.
So, what's the reason? A life debt? You need to pay off a massive loan?
I've simply succumbed to her charms.
So you're a couple. I guess that means I don't have a chance of stealing him away.
No, lady, he's mine! Okay, next chapter. Inside the restaurant, a sugar figurine artisan is showing off his craftsmanship. Children eagerly crowd around him.
I can't see! Stop pushing! Ah!
Be careful.
Zayne catches the boy just before he falls, but the sugar horse in the boy's hand slips. Its tail breaks.
My horse!
That BPM spike, how goes it, princess? Hello, Creed. Doing good. How are you doing? Welcome and happy Saturday. Don't cry. Do you want me to get you a new one? Hearing the commotion, I hurry over and quickly grab a freshly made sugar figurine from the display.
That won't do. Pick a different one. This is mine.
Zayne, he's a child, and you're a grown man. Busy at work, but got you on in the background. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, Creed. I hope work goes well today. Happy Valentine's Day. Upon closer inspection, I see it's an exquisitely detailed female martial artist. Her robes are flying as if she's frozen mid-leap.
I only want my horse. It must be in so much pain.
I have an idea.
Zayne pulls out half a piece of Zaotang from his sleeve. He presses it to the broken tail and twists. The tail is secured in its original position. Your horse isn't hurting anymore. A gentleman cured it.
They say every breakage brings safety and blessings.
The boy beams, clutching his repaired horse. I look at the female martial artist in my hand. Then I turn to Zayne and pretend to accuse him. Aha! Someone is using his restaurateur privileges to hire a sugar figurine artisan for his own delight.
It's a decisive business decision. Since it's almost New Year's, parents are walking around with their children. Other establishments use street performers. I figured we could stand out by offering sugar art instead. The results have been fruitful. You can check the ledgers.
I raise the martial artist figure and playfully use it to tap him. Okay, hold on. On his lips? There's no ulterior motive? Then I'll keep this. Suddenly, Zayne catches my wrist. His grip is gentle yet impossible to shake off. Oh my god, he's so close. Ah! He leans down and carefully bites the figurine's tiny hair bun. The dignified warrior now looks cute and silly. You bit me?
Indeed, there were no ulterior motives. However, I won't deny the fact that I took advantage of the situation. This is mine.
How childish.
I paid for it with my own coin.
I did one 10 pull and Caleb came home. So I'm waiting to do the other 10 pulls near the end of stream. But welcome in. Hello. Caleb came home, our Gugu came home early. Can you believe it? But look at Zayne! Look at Zayne! He's so pretty! How do I, like, close this? I want to, like, click on the... I don't know how. That's fine. Thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it. The sugar glistens on his lips. Before I know it, I'm leaning in. Is it sweet? Let me try. Use my subscribe money to pull more. We're gonna save at the end of stream. I promise. Has to be on the Xianxia banner though. We'll see. I promise. We'll do more pulls at the end of stream. But Zayne tilts my chin away, and I can only stare at a little boy who's still holding his candy.
There are children present.
Ah! He doesn't want us to kiss him because there's little kids around!
Miss, do you want him to fix your sugar figure too?
No, he's the one who ate it. Not my heart going 97 BPM. Oh my gosh. We watch the boy frolic away. Then Zayne exhales the breath he was holding. I guess all that sugar sweetened your tongue. You're good at coddling children now.
Maybe it's because you're standing next to me. When I was stationed at the northern border, there was a rumor that said my name alone could stop babies from crying at night.
Is that so? I believe the rumor should be revised. Since the raids have ceased in the northern territories, parents hang door gods in their children's rooms for New Year's. They pray a kind general will keep them safe during the night. And the general in those paintings suspiciously resemble a certain lord I know. He likes sugar as well. This event is so adorable. The restaurant accepts custom banquet orders for noble houses. Since the year is about to end, our business is prospering. Yunshao is full of high-ranking officials, and Zayne can't risk showing his face. That means I must handle all social affairs. One day, I returned after yet another round of banquets.
You worked hard today. Did everything go well?
Before I even walked past the front gate of the minister's residence, I had to listen to a lecture on rules and etiquette. I was this close to silencing the steward. But I followed your advice and kept saying things such as, "Your wisdom is unmatched and I'm honored by your kindness." I somehow survived the ordeal. I rub my cheeks that are sore from smiling all day. Zayne notices, stands up, and takes down the restaurant sign.
I suppose the restaurateur is tired. We're closing early today. The Western Market is hosting a dragon dance for New Year's. Would you like to see it together?
I love dragon dances. They look so cool. The marketplace is alive with noise and color. Gongs and drums thunder as a dragon dance troupe chases after a glittering orb ahead. The troupe leaps forward, but it misses the beat and knocks a small spring banner loose. The banner flutters through the air. Zayne catches it with ease.
Honored guest, you caught our lucky banner. In accordance with Yun Shao's tradition, you owe us a display of skill.
Yun Shao. Okay, Yun Shao. That's how they say it. Yun Shao. I hold up the banner and wave it teasingly at Zayne. This is New Year's good luck. Don't drop it.
I'll surpass your expectations.
I toss the banner. Zayne steps onto a nearby welcome drum and uses it to jump. His figure soars, his sleeves flying as if he were an azure Luan Niao spreading its wings. He effortlessly flips the banner while in mid-air. It spins in a graceful arc before landing back in its starting position. Good fortune is meant to be shared! Everyone, please visit our restaurant tomorrow!
Our restaurateur will serve free new liquor to bring a year of prosperity.
Dang. Zayne literally said, rounds on me. Amidst the cheers, we leave the dragon dance troupe behind. Around us, the calls of street vendors rise and fall in a lively chorus. Zayne, I want those freshly steamed buns!
I'll buy them.
Zayne, I want those steaming hot lamb buns!
I'll wait in line.
And don't forget to get some almond tea!
I'd like to inform my esteemed restaurateur that I have yet to learn how to be in two places at once.
Why is there a car alarm going off? Shut off your car alarm, dude. I bite into the hot, fragrant food, and just like that, the stress from the past few days melts away.
Slow down. Don't burn yourself.
Zayne gently tucks the loose strands of my hair that are near my ear.
Yun Xiao is lively, but it doesn't have Anlan's peace. When spring arrives and we're home, we'll fly kites outside the city.
Aww. Who would have thought that managing a restaurant in Yunxiao would be more exhausting than a noble lady in Anlan?
If it's too overwhelming, you can leave. The restaurant is nothing more than a front. I only wish for you to enjoy yourself, regardless of where you are or what role you're playing. And remember, you have the wealth of a lord to support you.
Your words make me feel better.
There is one condition. Don't quit your post at the Lord's residence.
Why is my watch like pinging like crazy right now? I thought I was on a D&D. All right, next chapter. Business is going well, so we hired a few more servers to keep up with the orders. After closing for the night, a shadowy figure moves along the restaurant wall and vaults into the backyard. Once it disappears, Zayne and I leave our hiding spot that is behind the roof tiles. When did you realize something wasn't right about him?
It was during the day of his trial shift. He played the part of a server well. He's quick, but reflexes are hard to fake. I tipped a teapot on purpose to see how he'd react. He wasn't what he pretended to be.
Zayne's so smart. I figured it out earlier than that. I saw him scouting the place before he started working.
Your eyes are sharper than mine.
Look at Zayne just smiling because we were like, well, I noticed earlier that he was up to no good. He was like, of course, honey. Pity. He'd be a good server. If he were a little more patient, I could have gotten 2 more days of free labor out of him. We knew this would happen eventually. With a traitor still hidden in the Lord's residence, our movements were bound to be exposed. Zayne forged a false memorial and deliberately spread fake intel about the hiding place. What will we do with him?
Since we caught him, an
Oh! Not a bomb. Caleb? A deafening crash echoes and smoke billows out. I gape at the kitchen. Was that part of the plan too?
Maybe I praised him too soon. Apparently, he's not the brightest spy.
Our midnight snack was still on that stove! Gee! We drag the unconscious thief out of the smoking kitchen and quickly tie him up. He had tried to burn the memorial and the evidence, but there was gunpowder hidden inside the package.
Since it's a forgery, the details had to be flawless.
The stove deserved better. Can it be saved?
I'm afraid that's impossible. We'll ensure it's rebuilt tomorrow. For now, I could cook you a late-night meal.
Zayne cooking for us? A red clay stove burns brightly in the cool night air. Noodle soup bubbles in a clay pot, and a braised pork knuckle sits on the cutting board. Zayne cleans his dagger with liquor. Then he moves it under the moonlight. The blade flashes as he slices the pork into paper-thin, perfectly sized pieces. The clouds etched onto the hilt prove the weapon was forged by a master blacksmith. Isn't it a little excessive to use it to cut pork knuckle?
I took it from the battlefield. If you like it, it's yours. It cuts through anything with ease. Ordinary locks don't stand a chance against it.
He's giving it to us because of our occupation? Wouldn't that waste all the skills my Shifu taught me? You should keep it. Then you can slice fruit for me whenever I want.
All right. If peace truly arrives, we'll be able to put away every weapon.
Oh.
Or only use them for small, harmless matters, such as this.
Zayne wipes the dagger clean and slides it back into its sheath. The noodle soup's steam mingles with the air. It's warm and fragrant.
Cooking food for your beloved in the last month of the year, and using this blade to do so. It's an auspicious sign for the year ahead.
We're his beloved? Nobody look at me! Oh, we can't even do chapter 4 and chapter 5. It unlocks after Kid Princess kicking her feet. Yeah. Okay, we'll finish this next week, I guess, because we can't do it today. Okay, so that was Zayne's. Oh, you know what we can do? I haven't done... Let's redo the Floral invite, the first one, and then we'll do the whatever other Floral invites there are. I only did Zayne's because I was like, oh, what's this? And then I was like, oh, this is cute. And then I wanted to save it. The remaining snow falls from the branches. New buds herald the upcoming spring.
When all the snow has disappeared, spring shall arrive.
Spring is the perfect season for sightseeing. It's a shame you'll be busy with your duties, my lord. I must travel alone.
I don't hear any disappointment, my lady. In fact, there's a hint of satisfaction at my misfortune.
Our circumstances are different now. Since I have someone I care about, I want to share everything I encounter with you.
If you find any intriguing trinkets, you can send them back with your letters. I'll display them on my desk. It'll be as though I'm traveling with you as we make the most out of spring.
They won't make you miss me?
While reading documents, I'll wonder if you broke a willow's branch on your journey, as soon as I see the lush willows outside my window. When savoring fresh tea, I'll wonder where you're resting, which clear spring you've drunk
He's
water
always thinking about us.
I don't need objects as reminders. I'll always think of you.
Now I feel reluctant to leave. Perhaps I should embark on short trips in nearby areas.
I never cared about how demanding my duties were, until now. When they restrained me, I almost wish I could transform into one of your belongings. Then you could carry me.
Pocket Zayne! My lord sounds so melancholic. Is staying behind to watch over our house a significant grievance?
It's because a certain swallow decided to nest in my rafters. Catching a glimpse of the spring colors it brought, I can't help but be curious about the scenery outside my residence.
You can't leave Anlan for long because of your duties, but we can still arrange short outings. let's start with a spring excursion. It'll be like when we flew kites. I can teach you the activities you'd like to do.
Aside from being unremarkable at flying kites, I wouldn't say my skills in flower appreciation, hiking, and boating are good. I'll have to trouble my lady for guidance.
Oh, he's so cute. Okay, let's do the next one. I think he has another floral invite for us. New accessories have arrived! Do you like any of them? Okay, what's this one? On a long table, vermilion lacquer boxes are neatly stacked. Half-open lids reveal various shades of rouge inside. Are we changing roles?
I passed by an establishment selling makeup. They were the most popular fashionable products from Yunxiao.
So you bought all of it?
But the intricacies of rouge are truly complex.
So
I couldn't distinguish one from the other at the time.
So you bought all of it and brought it home so we could pick our favorites? Man's literally said, I don't know what she would like. I'll just take one of everything.
I asked someone to bring everything back so you could choose the ones you like.
As I eagerly examine the various eyebrow pigments and powders, my attention is drawn to the delicate huajian in a celadon dish.
Do you like it?
I do, but my hands are preoccupied at the moment. Your hands are gentle and skilled. Can you help me put it on? Zayne picks up the gold huajian that's as thin as a cicada's wing.
When it comes to dexterity, I'm afraid I cannot compare.
Hold on. His gaze falls on the center of my forehead. Okay.
To a noble thief who excels in disguises.
But you always know who I am. How are you capable of seeing past my disguises?
Intuition.
Truly? I was ready to praise his lordship's attention to detail.
Indeed. Uncovering a stranger's disguise would require careful observation, comparison, and verification. But your features, contours, and habits, I've traced them in my mind countless times and committed them to memory.
How romantic. I guess I have no hope of escaping his lordship.
Don't move.
His hand on my chin tightens slightly, akin to a gentle kiss. His warm fingers touch my forehead. How does it look?
It's slightly crooked.
Oh? Then again, this is your first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
Whether it's drawing eyebrows or applying rouge, we can practice more in the future.
Oh.
But just now, it wasn't my hand that slipped. It was my heart. When the mind wanders with emotions, the hand loses its steadiness.
Oh my god, Zayne, please! Ah, so cute. Okay, no more floral invites. Okay. Let's go then to... Who's next? Do we want to do... Let's do top down. Xavier, we'll just do an order. Xavier, Rafayel, Sylus. Oh my god, Twirl's hair! Oh. Don't be with a man that just says, I love you. Be with a man that says, I remember all the contours of everything about you. I don't even remember the quote. Why is this red? Okay, clay ball. Cool. Okay. Okay, let's do Xavier's. Hopefully I think I should have enough of these little, what are these? Brocade pouches? Okay. Xavier's story. Let's go.
In Jianghu, a full stomach is an important matter. We could make peach and plum braised ribs our signature dish.
Jianghu. Interesting. I feel like they were definitely coached on the pronunciation of these words. The voice actors, I mean. The chef warned me that if our menu gets any more creative, he's going to pack his belongings and quit.
Never mind. What a pity.
Did I press chapter prologue or chapter 1? Hold on. Confirm. Real quick. Let's just double check that we're in prologue. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I really like skipped through stuff like really fast. Cause I knew I was gonna do it on stream, so. I want to make sure. Oh, okay.
A full stomach is an important matter.
We did click prologue.
Peach and plum braised ribs, our signature dish.
Okay.
Never mind. What a pity.
The Sword Discourse Tournament is the most prestigious event to martial artists, and it's organized by highly respected grandmasters. The tournament's elders know they must let the new replace the old, so they'll be watching the talents in Yun Xiao. Eligible candidates who can succeed the elders are outstanding figures from prestigious sects. These changes will significantly impact the hierarchy in the Wulin. Before the final round of selection begins, several respected martial artists have been invited to serve as impartial witnesses aside from the candidates. Xavier and I are in Yunshao at the request of an elder from the Sword Discourse Tournament. We know him well. He temporarily entrusted us with managing a restaurant and asked us to pose as ordinary proprietors. On the surface, we welcome and serve various martial artists, but we're secretly investigating the reputations of each candidate. Rafayel's VA was clearly struggling with the Chinese pronunciation in his card. They say they splice his lines, made it very obvious. Oh no! When I was going through this first chapter, I had like my phone set in Japanese, so I didn't realize that the VAs said the like Chinese words in English. So I'm interested to see the English VA for like all of these event quests. But welcome in, Kamirs. Hello. Hopefully you've been having a good Saturday.
Of a great hero when they're the center of attention. When people share drinks and let their guard down, they'll reveal glimpses of their true nature. The elders may be stepping down to enjoy retirement, but they're as shrewd as ever. This was part of their plan.
With our Sword Discourse Tournament token in hand and no interest in the power struggle, we're trustworthy choices for the task of gathering intel.
Let's enjoy the festivities while earning some travel money. We need to play our parts for now. Since New Year's will soon be upon us, how does letting me cook the New Year's Eve feast sound?
A man who cooks? Sign me up. It's only the beginning. I don't suppose I'll have to mediate a dispute between you and our chef already. The festive atmosphere is more evident in the streets. I hang a plum blossom painting that wars off winter's chill before the restaurant's entrance. Glancing at the neighboring establishment, I note the revolving lanterns casting floating shadows. The building across from us has gold-embossed plaques. Clerks beat drums and gongs. We've only started to do business and we're already losing in terms of presentation.
The painting is good. By the time every plum blossom is filled with color, spring will arrive. When plants and trees flourish with new life, we'll welcome heroes from all corners of the world.
A farmer carrying goods on his shoulder pole passes by. When he sees Xavier, his eyes suddenly light up with excitement.
Oh my! If it isn't young Master Xavier! My child fell from a tree a few days ago. I'm grateful that you were quick enough to catch him.
I did what I could. You don't need to be so polite.
While they're still exchanging pleasantries, an old woman with silver hair approaches. She trembles as she leans on her walking stick.
Young man, it's been a long time since I last saw you.
Xavier's so popular.
How have you been? Is your herb business doing well?
Yes. Fortunately, you found my medicine basket that had all the life-saving herbs for winter.
The restaurant is immediately filled with people from the surrounding area. Most have received help from Xavier at some point and are now bringing friends to support our establishment. I grab a clean white towel. As Xavier is surrounded by people talking to him, I quietly drape it over his shoulder.
What are you doing?
Starting today, our restaurant's representative will be none other than young hero Xavier, who's beloved by all. This is where your talents truly shine. Stop obsessing over the kitchen. That night, we head to the docks for the boat festival under a bright moon and gentle breeze. As the ornate lanterns begin to glow, we hear faint music and singing. Whenever our small boat is near others, people will lean out of their vessel to offer blessings.
May you be blessed with peace and joy.
Thank you. May all of you experience fair winds and smooth waters with good health and peace in the years to come.
Oh, what a blessing. Well wishes echo back and forth, resembling the dazzling Milky Way. Countless lights from home along the shore are reflected on the water's surface. Oh, missed it. Hold on. Our small boat floats with the current, and we reach a vast expanse of reeds. Feeling warm from the wine, I break off a stem to use as a sword. I swing it towards Xavier. Take this! Xavier continues drinking and tilts his head as the reed brushes past his ear.
A sneak attack. Who taught you that?
Oh my gosh, that giggle was so adorable. What? His cup flies from his hand. I dodge and catch a glimpse of what appears to be an opening where his arm bends. But when I move closer, I'm caught off guard as he pulls me into his arms. It was a trap! Now you know. I must have picked up such a habit because I spent time with you.
But my specialty is turning confrontation into harmony.
Xavier takes the reed from my hand and lazily twirls it between his fingers.
You picked a good one. Take it back and make a whistle with it.
Whether it's the most refined sword techniques or the most obscure crafts, I doubt there's anything you're unaware of.
Even for something as simple as this, making it requires understanding the subtleties and techniques involved. For me, the difference between crafting a whistle and mastering supreme forms of martial arts isn't as vast as most people think.
If I were one of the Sword Discourse Tournament's elders, I'd entrust you with the task of evaluating the candidates.
Why?
Martial artists inevitably chase after techniques. Perhaps those who aren't constrained by notions of power can truly glimpse an authentic essence. Oh, the music is so good. Xavier takes out a bamboo leaf, presses it on his lips, and begins to play. The leaf whistles serene melody, drifts away with the breeze. I did a single pull and got Caleb. Get the fuck out of here. What the hell, dude? What, did you R2 him on this banner? Get out of here, G. What the hell? I'm so angry at you. Why are you so lucky? God, I've seen what you've done for others. Let it be me next. Feeling tipsy, I rest in his embrace. The moon seems to sway, but Xavier's features become increasingly clear to me.
What are you looking at?
The full moon. See? It's beautiful tonight. Xavier looks up. The moon is a thin crescent, and when he turns to look at me, his smile shines brighter than moonlight. It's not a full moon.
I only see a crescent moon.
Appreciating scenery isn't only about what you see. You must take into account your state of mind.
I wouldn't have guessed my junior had a poetic side, but I had the same experience. No matter where I go, the moon is always with me.
Is it us? Are we his moon?
But it's rare to find someone to watch it with. Beautiful moonlight only exists Because she's by my side wherever I go.
The moon and its reflection in the water blur in my tipsy haze. It shatters into a river of shimmering silver scales. Xavier, you have incredible skills. Could you pluck the moon for me? Between sleep and wakefulness, I hear him say again, yes. The sound of his leaf whistle plays again, and it gently envelops me. Oh. Xavier's also a little cutie. Two figures step through the doorway. Something... Oh, okay. The burly man with a thick beard has the build of a warrior, broad shoulders and a powerful frame. Behind him is a tall, skinny man wearing a menacing expression.
Who's the owner of this place?
I don't believe we've met before. What brings you here?
You know the rules. Pay up to avoid trouble. The Ironclaw gang will take 20% of your profits each month. In exchange, we ensure your establishment remains and thrives.
The Mafia? Get out of here. Xavier can fight you, not me. So, you're here to extort me. What if I refuse to pay? The skinny man sneers coldly as his whip unfurls like a silver snake. The bearded man draws his spiked mace. Seeing these weapons, the people in the restaurant panic.
Don't blame us for what happens next.
I need to protect the customers. I'll intimidate them into backing down. I draw my sword first, its key cutting through the air, like a beam of light piercing the sun. Is it chi? By the time everyone comes to their senses, broken fragments from the whip and mace lie scattered across the floor.
Your technique! Are you from the Lanxing sect?
The skinny man hesitates, but the bearded man proves himself to be reckless.
What are you afraid of? 30 of us are waiting outside. Not even a fly will escape.
Did Xavier take care of the 30 outside? Anguish screams erupt from outside. Bodies crash through the wooden door. They tumble, and I can see bruised faces and swollen eyes. They're piled up in a disheveled heap on the floor.
I'm back with the supplies.
Through the swirling dust, a figure swiftly appears. He's carrying a bamboo cage with a white goose honking loudly.
Come now, Sir Goose. I just took you along for a few moves, so don't be angry. Not a single feather was harmed.
And who are you? Why do you look familiar? State your name.
I'm but an ordinary attendant. If you're here as patrons, our humble establishment will serve you with sincerity. But if you're disrupting our business, I'm afraid I won't be so courteous.
What a goofball! Oh. The two gang leaders, arrogant and domineering, are quickly subdued along with their wailing henchmen. The Ironclaw gang is captured in one fell swoop.
Have you calculated the damages?
Let me see. Spilled drinks and the compensation for the frightened customers.
Don't forget to include my century-old ancestral wooden door.
It's 100 years old? Wasn't that door built when we opened?
It could have peacefully lasted for 100 years if it weren't for them.
Who's extorting whom now?
With so many martial artists gathered in Yunsha, it's inevitable that rats will try their luck. I heard from the locals that the Ironclaw gang has been bullying others these past few days. Today is perfect for making them pay back everything they've taken. With interest.
Xavier walks out and returns with a bulging pouch with money. We distribute compensation to the locals who were victims and keep enough to repair our establishment. I write a new rule on the wooden sign in the main hall. No brawls allowed. There.
That works. If one must fight, do it outside.
Xavier performs in front of the restaurant to attract customers. To maintain our cover, he uses sword techniques from various martial arts schools.
Passing martial artists can't help but feel the need to test their skills when they see me. And I shall accept every challenge that comes my way. If they win, they can drink to celebrate. Otherwise, They may drown their sorrows in alcohol. Our business benefits in either case.
True, we already have an establishment full of dejected young heroes. Seeing how our restaurant is filled with customers, our competitors can't stay idle and spend a considerable amount to hire performance troops. We decided to check out the excitement. Why don't you learn these tricks? I'd like to see you perform.
Do you truly want me to have stones broken on my chest? Since we left our sect, I'm the only senior you still have.
Suddenly, a troupe of graceful dancers in colorful attire appears. It's an illusion performance troupe. Captivating, they make half of the people on the street stop to watch. The lead illusionist tosses a ball of red paper toward me. The paper burns in midair and transforms into a festive paper cutting. It's the character Fu, symbolizing good fortune. Remarkable! I'm impressed! I'm about to step forward and take it. Then Xavier grasps my hand.
It's crowded. Be careful not to get separated.
He catches the floating paper cutting, his gaze falling on the illusionist's wide sleeves. The joy of a knowing smile flashes in his eyes.
It's a sleight of hand. Since there's no danger, you can take it. You're going to buy some items, yes? There's a matter that requires my attention. We'll meet after I'm done.
Cutie! He was just worried about us. On my way back, I think about Xavier's expression earlier. He's hiding a new plan.
Hey.
I turn to find Xavier has appeared beside me before I realized it. He reaches for my ear, and a white feather appears from his fingertips. What are you doing?
Blow on it.
Okay, I cannot do that. Can I skip this? I don't have a microphone connected to this. Uh-oh, how do I make this work? Skip. I do as he says, and it bursts into flames. Before the spark dissipate, a pigeon flutters out from Xavier's hands. What? Xavier places the pigeon in the palm of my hand. Then he raises his hand and produces 2 more feathers to repeat the same magical process. 2 pigeons fly out, one after another. One perches on my left wrist while the other lands on my right shoulder. They flap their wings. When did you learn this? Don't tell me. Was it when we collected the paper cutting of the character Fu?
If I was going to perform for you, I'd rather learn something like this. I wanted to capture your gaze, and it had to be where you'd be too astonished to blink. It seems the lesson I taught myself wasn't too bad.
Upon closer inspection, I realized these pigeons are the ones we use to send reports to the elders. So you return to the restaurant.
The hardest part of this trick is finding partners who are willing to cooperate. When I fed them millet, we reached an agreement.
Reminds me of Ever's bird mochi.
We'd work together to create a unique surprise that could make our proprietor happy.
Aww. Cute. Alright, next is Rafayel's. Oh, no. We're gonna do... Did we do his floral? Okay, we didn't do his floral invite yet, so I guess we might have 2 floral invites. It'll snow soon. Shall we drink warm wine together? Inside a private dining room, a glowing stove and the rich aroma of wine await.
You have your sword. Don't tell me you'll use the wine to set the mood for a duel.
That was my plan. Unfortunately, this place is too small. I can't swing a weapon around.
Our duel might not be with swords, but cups are certainly an option.
Are you talking about dueling? After more than 10 rounds of the drinking game, the warm wine has found its way into my stomach. Meanwhile, Xavier barely drank a cup or 2. I don't believe you can guess correctly again. The last round is upon us. I grab another handful of roasted seeds and hide them in my palm. Is it an odd or even number? An incorrect guess means you must drink.
Even.
You're acting decisively again? I open my palm and start counting. But, out of the corner of my eye, I see seeds falling from Xavier's sleeve.
You're done counting? Since it's an even number, drink.
How's your Cloud's flower pluck been as of late?
There's nothing much to brag about.
I move closer to Xavier and pick up the few seeds that are by his feet as evidence. I'd say you're a master now. No wonder your guesses were accurate. You manipulated the numbers! Since when did you resort to cheating in front of... Before I can finish, he tips the last cup of wine into my mouth.
I remember all the times I've cheated. You can avenge yourself next time. But this wine will warm you up, and I couldn't possibly drink it by myself. How do you feel?
Yeah, but you barely drink any, and I drink most of it. I'm warmer, but aren't you cold? There isn't a drop left.
Yes, I'm freezing. Since we ran out of wine, I need to find another method to warm myself.
Was his motive all along? Before I can react, I'm pulled into his embrace. The lingering scent of wine surrounds me.
This is extremely effective, and more useful than hand warmers or hot wine.
An old friend will visit tonight. Shall we meet her? I enter the courtyard while holding a lantern, but I don't see anyone. Instead, there's a small suspicious figure lurking near my bok choy. Who's digging near my lucky, prosperous, blessing, wealth-bringing bok choy? I crouch down to get a closer look. The culprit is a familiar round rabbit. No way, number 7. Jeez, rolls are crazy. Lady Wrong?
Since when did your bok choy receive an elegant name? It's long, too.
I can't tell these 4 bok choy apart, so I just gave them all the same name in one go. So, the old friend you mentioned is Lady Wrong. Is it Lady Wrong? Wrong?
With New Year's approaching, Miss Liu arrived in Yunsha to visit her family. This is a perfect chance to help Lady Rong gain some weight.
Rong? I see. Xavier and I wave to the rabbit. To my surprise, she bounds into my arms.
Why is she more attached to you? Do you have a talent for attracting rabbits?
I pat Lady Rong. In spite of your stargazing... One second. In spite of your stargazing, you didn't predict the calamity of being abandoned by a rabbit.
I might have seen it. But my interpretation methods are different from other feng shui practitioners. You can say I've created my own school of thought.
Why do I feel as though your school practices techniques in creating nonsense?
You don't believe me? Then let's look up together. I'll interpret the stars for you.
Which one represents your destiny?
That new one above us. It's the brightest guest star. The star belongs nowhere, and its orbit is impossible to calculate. It's a voyager amongst celestial bodies as it drifts from distant horizons.
It has traveled great distances. Shouldn't it have found a place to rest in?
The stars and clouds glow with auspicious signs tonight. It means the star has finally found a home.
Xavier moves closer with the lantern, its warm yellow glow washing over my eyebrows and eyelashes as he looks at me.
When the star entered your line of sight, he decided to stop his journey.
Are you the star? Xavier is an alien, right? Okay, now we've done everything for Xavier that we can, I think. Grab this. Okay, next is gonna be Rafayel. We're gonna do the prologue. I clicked on prologue for sure.
Our restaurant is now open for business. Would the restaurateur like to sample our new drink?
I will say his hair for this banner is really pretty. I like that it's darker. I know a lot of people have been saying like, oh, it doesn't look good because it's so dark, but I do like that it's like so much darker than his like other hairs that he has. This wine scent, is it double treasure from Jiaole?
Correct. 2 fruits that can only be found in Jiaole were used to brew it. The drink symbolizes the perfection of 2 worlds.
Jiaole.
Using this as our celebratory wine adds splendor to the restaurant's opening and lets us have a toast to our quest for the stones.
The mine managed by Yunshao and Jiaole yielded rare raw jade stones in its first excavation. However, when the jade stones arrived in Yunshao to be cataloged, nearly half of them were switched with inferior goods. Rafayel suspects Duke Zhao is the mastermind behind this, but he lacks concrete evidence. With relations between the 2 nations at stake and an imperial court assembly approaching, Rafayel has to travel to Yunshao as a Jiaole envoy to secretly investigate the whereabouts of the missing jade stones. According to our intel, the stones likely flowed into Kangyuan Chamber in the Western Market. Kangyuan Chamber itself organizes a hidden black market that sells illicit products. Its location changes constantly, and aside from regular clients, few are able to trace its whereabouts. Following an informant's suggestion, we acquired a restaurant in the Western Market to serve as our base for intel exchange while searching the Kangyuan Chamber. Even though I'm from Yunshao, I've never heard of Kangyuan Chamber before. I'm afraid I'll be unable to provide much assistance. But when it comes to running a restaurant, I've read several guidebooks in the Imperial Archives, and they were written by merchants. I know what to do.
As expected of my lady, you're already a knowledgeable restaurateur.
This lamb tastes weird. Who cooked this?
Please calm down, sir. I'll go to the kitchen and... Gently tugging my sleeve, Rafayel discreetly moves me behind him.
In Yunshao, lamb is traditionally slow braised with huangjiu to achieve a tender, wine-infused flavor. However, it's typically roasted with salt and pepper and muge. Perhaps you are unaccustomed to our local cooking methods?
That's right. How did you know I was from Muge?
The distinctive red particles on your boot soles are from the clay one can find on the Yunshao-Jiaole caravan road, which merchants from Muge must use to arrive in Yunshao.
I can kind of hear the slight pause. I mean, someone who was audio editing should have been more careful with like how much space was put between the words, to be honest. You can do a lot to blend takes from one, like from different... You can do a lot to blend different takes together into one sentence. I think maybe it just was not done carefully.
In addition, your bracelet is engraved with traditional, auspicious patterns in the Muge style.
I'll ask the kitchen to prepare a new dish for you, sir. The lamb will be roasted with cumin and chili peppers.
And we'll offer you a complimentary jar of fine wine to apologize. It shall also serve as a gesture of friendship.
You're very generous, and you, sir, have remarkable insight.
You may praise me if you so desire. Staring at my face won't reveal your thoughts to me.
I'm curious, Rafayel. How did you notice those minor details?
It's not difficult. Watching people is akin to examining stones. Shape, color, texture. They convey a certain meaning, and each is distinctive.
Despite everything being in front of our eyes, finding connections between them isn't simple.
It is actually. If you want to improve quickly, be like me and practice every day.
I listen intently, but I notice my reflection in his amused gaze.
I often observe a little stone that's one of a kind.
Oh. All the boys are so sweet. Okay. Gathering useful intel can't be accomplished in a single day. Thus, I observe the young men and women frequenting the restaurant when I have time. From Jiaole to Yunshao, Rafayel has always taken the initiative to get close to me. I want to show my appreciation for his attention. After making several meticulous observations, I realize that young women often give red string bracelets made by hand to their beloveds. It's a token of affection. Maybe I should make one for Rafayel. I need to know how big his wrist is first. For one whole day, I think about the opportunities I could use to measure his wrist.
I just grabbed this off the stove, so it's still hot. Be careful not to drop it.
I pretend to take the plate while reaching for his wrist, but he turns in such a manner that he evades my attempt.
Are you trying to tease me? What if you got burned? Breaking this clay seal requires a delicate touch to avoid damaging the jar's mouth.
Let me help!
I can handle it. You might cut your hand.
I have yet to succeed when the restaurant closes and Rafayel and I begin tallying our profits. When one plan fails, devise another. I pick up an ink brush and pretend to organize the ledgers. Then, I move closer to him. Oh, my! I'm sorry. Oh, some ink landed on your hand. I'll help you wipe it off.
It's all right. Look at the stain's petal-like shape. Politeness should be reciprocated. Since I have a flower on my wrist, you must also have one.
Rafayel takes my hand and uses the remaining ink on the brush to draw a picture on my wrist. The plum blossom seems to bloom before me.
Now our marks resemble a complete picture of fluttering flowers.
It's beautiful, but it tickles. His eyes crinkle as the brush continues to linger on my wrist. It's as if he's trying to figure something out, yet his actions are rather whimsical.
You seem particularly interested in my wrist today.
No reason. What do you mean?
It's a simple observation.
Fortunately, he doesn't press further and accompanies me to wash off the ink, but my plan to measure his wrist fails once more. Disappointed, I'm about to return to my room when I see Rafayel leaning against the table in front of me. He's massaging his wrist and sighing. You've been working hard as of late. Does your wrist hurt?
One of our attendants said he was ill, and many customers visited our establishment. My wrist is slightly tired.
Is it really tired, or is he pretending because he knows that we want to, like, hold his wrist for a little bit? And this is his, like, excuse. Allow me to find some soothing medicinal wine.
It's not that bad. However, it'd be nice if you could massage my wrist.
Those elegant hands with slender fingers reach out. Despite having seen countless rare jades, I think his hands are more beautiful. Wait, this is the perfect chance to measure his wrist. I use the massage as an opportunity to measure his wrist and commit it to memory. Then, I soon realize that my actions can be interpreted as intimate caresses.
You still need a few minutes?
Oops. The corners of his eyes curve upward as he moves his wrist. It's as if he's trying to find a more comfortable position. Almost.
There's no rush. Take your time.
Once I return to my room, I cut some red thread and start making a bracelet based on a crafting manual's instructions. Persistence pays off. I weave the red thread into an elegant knot until an insect's chirps interrupt my thoughts. Suddenly, Rafayel's amused gaze appears in my mind. Could it be... Did he do it on purpose? Ah, that's what I thought. It's exactly as I predicted. Our restaurant is almost empty today. Meanwhile, the one across the street is as bustling as a marketplace. A large crowd surrounds it.
There appears to be excitement. Shall we investigate?
Rafayel and I push our way through the crowd. Apparently, the establishment is hosting a jade stone gambling event.
I can't believe this rough stone revealed such exquisite jade. There are no impurities, and it's of the highest grade.
The crowd cheers and I carefully examine the stone. Then I lean toward Rafayel and whisper into his ear. Something is wrong with that stone. I believe it was tampered with beforehand. They've gone to great lengths to hide high-quality goods while placing inferior ones in prominent positions to mislead people.
Look at that person over there. He's working with the restaurant's owner. I suppose he was hired to attract customers. Using such fraudulent tricks is despicable. I'll pay him a visit. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to participate, but I've never done this before. Do you have any advice?
The person scrutinizes Rafayel before speaking cautiously.
Are you sure? There are risks. You'll never know whether a stone has something good until it's cut open.
My wife has always been fond of jade. Both of us recently arrived in Yunshao.
His wife.
And I'd like to find a piece that can make her happy.
The word wife makes my ears burn red. As others look toward me, I quickly put on an eager expression that's full of anticipation.
I see. Then let me share some of my experiences with you.
The individual reveals several stone appraisal techniques as everyone in the crowd nods. Rafayel continues asking him questions. The man becomes increasingly flustered as he contradicts himself and struggles.
Why don't the rocks that produced beautiful jade earlier match the characteristics you described? Surely you wouldn't deceive me, sir. Or does this establishment's stones have issues?
What?
You said appraising stones requires examining the patterns on the outer layer. Yet the ones that were selected according to your criteria don't match your statement.
Aha!
Why is it that the stones you cut open always contain valuable jade? Everyone else can only find normal rocks.
Oh, are you working together? Throwing shade at the other restaurant! The onlookers suddenly realize what's happening and begin talking amongst themselves. The restaurant's owner grabs the man and they frantically run into the establishment. Only chaos is left in their wake. Just as Rafayel and I are about to discreetly leave, someone who's dressed as a merchant stops us.
You two, please wait! I admire how you stood for justice. Why don't we acquaint ourselves with one another? My business also involves jade. I'd appreciate your expertise in appraising stones in the future.
Of course. My wife has a discerning eye for treasures. If you have her examine your raw jade, I guarantee her assessment will be flawless.
Thank you. I lack talent, but I have many connections when information is involved. If there's anything you want to know, don't hesitate to ask me.
Wife! We're his wife! Rafayel and I exchange a glance and he smiles knowingly.
Actually, we've been searching for rare stones that are difficult to find in the marketplace. Could you perhaps tell us where we might find some?
The merchant looks around cautiously before leaning in to speak in a hushed voice.
Aside from what you can normally find in the market, your other option is Songyuan Chamber.
Songyuan... How did he say that? Songyuan? Songyuan?
Keep an eye on the caravan that recently arrived in the Western market. You'll find your opportunity there.
Alright, last available chapter for Rafayel. At the end of the year, the Imperial Court holds a mounted archery competition to entertain foreign envoys. I sit in the spectator area as Rafayel is among the participants. Banners sway in the wind and hooves thunder across the field. The competition is fierce. In spite of that, Rafayel emerges victorious. However... The broken bowstring wasn't an accident. Those people were targeting you!
They're amateur tactics. If someone wants to target me, sending people of this caliber won't do. In any case, we're in the capital. If they truly dared to assassinate me with so many witnesses present, they'd need to consider the heads they can afford to lose.
Indeed, but... The shock hasn't completely dissipated, and my fingers slightly tremble. Rafayel massages my furrowed brow.
To compensate for the fact that I made you worry, I can teach you mounted archery. It might put you at ease.
Before I can even respond, Rafayel takes my hand and makes the decision for me. The arrow whistles through the air, only to miss its target yet again. It disappears into the depths of the forest. My aim wasn't bad. Why do I keep missing?
There are no issues with your form. It's just that you're distracted.
With one nimble leap, Rafayel springs into my horse and positions himself directly behind me. He supports my arms.
Mounted archery requires finding stillness within movement. When you're on horseback, the slightest mistake can send your arrow off course. Therefore, concentration is essential.
He guides me to pull back the bowstring, and I try to follow as we aim at the mark on the tree trunk.
Relax your elbows, lower your shoulders, keep your body stable, and don't lean back. Yes, relax. Imagine you're the arrow. You're ready to fly.
Even the wind falls silent as our breaths intertwine.
Now.
We release the arrow at the same time, and it soars from the bowstring to strike the center of the tree trunk.
You're a fast learner. I suppose you're my wittiest student.
Do you have other students?
You're the only one. I have no interest in teaching others. See? It's not so difficult. Let's keep practicing until you're more comfortable.
Perhaps it's the exhilaration of archery and horseback riding that caused my worries to disappear. I'm eager to challenge him to a race. I need more practice with mounted archery, but I believe my horseback riding skills improve considerably under your guidance. Shall we see who can reach the hill beyond the forest first? Rafayel raises an eyebrow at my challenge. With a serious expression, he immediately puts his bow away.
I see. My student is eager to outshine me. Since I've received your challenge, I must give it my all.
No, let me win, because I'm baby. Yet the results are clear. Rafayel and his horse are like an arrow shot from a bow. It's not long before I can barely see his figure in the distance. I only hear his cheerful laughter that the wind carries back to me.
I'll see you soon.
He didn't go easy on us. Sad. After riding through the dense forest, we stop on the hillside that's located on the outskirts. Yunxiao's distant dazzling lights gleam. From here, Yunxiao looks prosperous, yet beneath all that splendor are dangerous undercurrents.
Whether in Yunxiao or Zhaole, people's desire for peace remains unchanged. So long as someone carries a lantern, dark undercurrents cannot go anywhere.
Rafayel's gaze falls upon me, his eyes reflecting the city's flickering lights. I take his hand. I'll carry that lantern with you.
Then we'll be able to light each other's path.
Oh, that was really sweet. All right, time to do his floral invites. Boreal hunters use wooden horses. Do you want to ride one? A speedboard scatters ice. Rafayel slides down the snow-covered slope, and he quickly appears before me as he comes to a stop.
This is a wooden horse used by foreign hunters in snowy regions. Step on it, and you can glide across the snow.
It's 2 wooden boards with an animal hide strapped to them. My horseback riding skills won't be of any use here.
Don't worry. If I can teach you to tame Zhaolu's spirited horses, then I can help you tame a wooden steed.
Rafayel secures the speedboard for me. Moving back, he guides me forward, and each of his steps lands precisely.
Keep holding my hand as you walk. Even if you fall, I'll catch you.
How could an imperial prince with a precious noble body carelessly offer to cushion someone's fall?
1,000 taels of gold underneath a person's body would be an uncomfortable experience for commoners. But you're a little stone that can't be hurt by hard objects. Using me as your cushion will be all right.
Let's agree that if I'm sprawled out in the snow, you're not allowed to paint the image on one of your fans.
Of course. In this cold weather, my hands would freeze the moment I pulled out a fan.
But before I can feel relieved,
I'll engrave your image on a hand warmer instead. Then I can carry it in my pocket wherever I go and take it out to admire whenever I please.
You're teasing me again. If I'm distracted, I'll slip.
I only slightly increased the speed, but you kept up.
I pay attention to my feet and realize my movements are lighter and more elegant. Talking to you makes me less nervous.
Are you implying I can put your mind at ease?
That has always been the case. When we're together, I'm not afraid of anything. Wait, look. Before I can continue, we tumble. He pulls me close as the snow attempts to bury our bodies.
I was so focused on memorizing your answer that I acted carelessly.
Smiling, Rafayel brushes off the snow from my hair.
We may have experienced a small accident, but you can't deny your words.
These quests are so freaking adorable. Oh my gosh. Shall we see what the treasure assembly has to offer? We shall. Rafayel brings me to the New Year's treasure assembly. It's being hosted in the Western market. Merchants from various regions have gathered to compete by showcasing their rare treasures and exotic gemstones. Master Shu, a renowned mineral expert, presides over the appraisals. I should evaluate stones
Correct.
Alongside Master Shu?
I specifically recommended my lady from the Ministry of Ceremonial Affairs.
That's not right. Wouldn't it be akin to teaching a master his own craft? I nervously try to step on Rafayel's foot as a warning, but he sees it and sidesteps.
Why are you underestimating yourself? You're knowledgeable and well-read. You even trained in Zhaolu. A rare opportunity should be seized.
An endless stream of precious treasure is brought before us. Since I'm already here, I can't simply leave. I focus on appraising the jewels. Sometimes I marvel at extraordinary products, and other times I exchange insights with fellow experts. Before I know it, I'm immersed in the experience. Taking a short break, I see Rafayel reclining in the seat of honor. He notices me and offers a handful of shelled melon seeds.
You finally decided to look up from that pile of rocks? Are you tired?
I'm not. This has been an eye-opening event. Thank you for bringing me here.
I knew you'd like it. However, I should be thanking you. My seat of honor is because of your presence.
Me?
The purpose of hosting the treasure assembly is to create an atmosphere that emphasizes the preciousness of jewels. So, the seating hierarchy depended on the value of the treasures brought.
Oh no,
My
he's saying
position
we're the
here
most
isn't
valuable
only because of
jewel?
my status. Rather,
Oh my gosh. Rafayel slowly rolls up the scroll listing the inventory of gems and taps it against my forehead.
treasures are easy to acquire, but it's difficult to find discerning eyes. Without the latter, a person can miss the treasures presented before them.
Oh my goodness. An incense holder rests before the sitting platform. Delicate wisps of smoke rise to cover his smile.
I gently polished the gleaming pearl I brought, and now she radiates her true brilliance.
Ladies, you should never go for a man that just says, I love you. Find a man who says he will gently polish you until you radiantly beam with brilliance. Oh my goodness. That's so adorable. Okay. So we've done Rafayel's stories. Let's go now then to Sylus. And we're gonna do all of these first. Okay, I'm clicking Prologue. I have to like say it out loud, otherwise I'm gonna be like, did I click chapter 1 or Prologue? An oil paper bundle falls. I catch it and the sweet smell of pastries hit me. Flower pastries from that popular establishment? You actually bought these for me?
Our princess has swift moves and a sharp nose.
I'm so glad my name is Princess. Sometimes I get to hear VA say my name. Because my name is Princess. This was made for me! I've tasted every delicacy since I was little. I could never mistake that scent for anything else. A little owl cries out and lands on Sylus's shoulder. As the restaurant owner appears and the crowd gasps at how strikingly handsome he is. I'm the princess and you're the autarch. Our restaurant will be the best in the city. Everything is ready except for a chef who can truly run the kitchen. At the opening ceremony, I sneakily bite into the pastry several times while whispering with Sylus. It'll soon be New Year and every restaurant is guarding their chefs like treasures. Poaching one won't be easy.
But you already have a plan?
Of course! Sylus leans down and brushes away a few crumbs from my collar. Oh, he's really close.
Go on, I'm listening.
We pay them handsomely for their work and use reason and emotions to convince them. Should that fail, we can use more forceful methods. Taking advantage of the grand opening, I post a notice. It reads, "Willing to pay talented chefs well. Test will be at the establishment." Pedestrians fill the street to see it.
You're starting off with a flamboyant spectacle.
Compared to your elaborate plans, this is simple. Once we build our reputation, information shall flow toward us like a stream. Swan Yu... I'm sorry, you guys. If I do not know any Chinese at all. So if I mispronounce these words before I hear them, I'm sorry. Suanyu City lies beyond the royal court's reach. Its autarch, Sylus, is unmatched in wealth and power. I'm an imperial princess who chose Sylus to be my prince consort. It was by chance. Sylus is in Yunxiao because he plans to open a trade route. It shall start here, go through Xuanyu City and reach distant lands. Xuanyu City is an essential location. With New Year approaching, Sylus sent agents to sound out the court. 2 factions have been locked in extensive debates for days. The opposition is led by Minister Lu Qian, a powerful aristocrat with many loyal followers. He argued that the trade route would drain resources and offer Yunxiao nothing in return. Using the restaurant as our base, Sylus and I searched for the leverage that could change Lu Qian's mind. Lu Qian is famously stubborn. How will you deal with him?
As per your suggestion, we'll start with diplomacy. Offer benefits, reason with him, and appeal to his feelings if possible. Pressure should only be utilized when necessary.
Those words from Sylus carry subtle, unreadable depths. Considering the fact that it's you, there will only be benefits prior to using pressure.
It depends on who must be dealt with. If he's truly immune to bribes or threats, then I'll reason with him.
So you actually change your approach for each person. Seeing the crowd drawn to the notice, the legendary Otarch of Shan Yu reveals a satisfied smile.
Doesn't that match your style too? Great minds think alike.
I see. Some of these, like, little quests are more high stakes than others. Oh, hold on. I missed it. Although the expenses are great, we recruit a renowned chef to run our kitchen. Our restaurant's reputation significantly improves, which attracts a steady stream of customers day after day. With their restaurant running smoothly, we finally have some time to ourselves. The restaurant is closed today, and going for a stroll would be perfect. Is there a place you'd like to visit? Sylus takes my hand as we navigate the busy street. Side by side, we appear to be a normal couple enjoying the day.
Yun Shao is your territory. I'll abide by your will. When the princess leaves the palace, I shall serve as her escort.
Yun Shao is decorated for New Year. Lanterns hang high, red silk drapes the streets, and the whole city is brimming with festive cheer.
Play some pitch pot, succeed in 9 throws out of 10, and win a reward!
A crowd has gathered around the stall, and the rack beside it is crammed with colorful, enticing items. The stall owner sees us holding hands, grins knowingly, and points to an intricate lantern that sways gently.
Couples who both succeed in 9 throws out of 10 win the best!
During my time at the palace, I excelled in playing pitch pot. Shall we give it a try?
We can, but doing it for a lantern is rather dull. Why don't we make it more interesting and add our own wager?
Are we also? It's already hard enough! What do you have in mind?
Whoever has the higher score wins, and the loser must give the victor a gift.
I see. It sounds simple. I accept. Pitch pot. I did it! All 10 arrows land perfectly in the pot. I turn to gloat at...
Indeed.
Oh. Turn to gloat at Sylus, only to catch him watching me closely.
You're a real genius at pitch pot.
His straightforward praise makes me blush. Naturally. Now it's your turn. Let's see if I met my match. Just as Sylus steps forward, the stall owner grins and announces a change in the rules.
For 2 players, the second must throw with their back facing the pot.
Oh, okay. That's not what you said before. You're making this more difficult on purpose.
No, it's merely for fun. It's to make the activity more exciting. I'm certain this gentleman can handle it when his partner is a skilled young lady.
Sylus and I exchange a look. Unfazed, he nods.
This will be easy. You've already impressed everyone, so...
Oh, is he gonna do
it? Disappointing now.
Sylus turns his back, flicks his wrist, and each arrow whistles through the air. The last arrow only grazes the rim before falling to the ground. 9 successful throws. Wait, did he let us win? We leave the stall with the lantern. Sylus, that last one was on purpose. You wanted an excuse to give me a gift.
Pitch pot is about keeping your mind steady. But when you're thinking about someone, your aim tends to meander.
Oh my goodness. That single miss feels less like a mistake and more like a quiet confession. The lantern tassels sway with each step and my mood feels similarly light. Then choose carefully. I'm keeping whatever you give me, and I'll look at it every day. Oh, that's really sweet, actually. Running a restaurant means competition is inevitable. Even more so in Yunshao's streets, where every inch of land is worth its weight in gold. Our rivals down the street have copied our menu dish by dish. In addition, they're selling them at lower prices. When our flow of customers decreases, I buy one of their meals and taste it with Sylus. It looks the same, yet the flavor still can't compare. They resorted to dirty tricks since they can't beat us with honest means!
In that case, we'll outmaneuver them in plain sight. Our name already carries more weight. We only need to rely on it. They won't be able to stay afloat then.
Sylus calls in favors and sends invitations far and wide. We're hosting a gathering of literati at our restaurant and inviting Yunshao's scholars and writers. On the day of the event, the building is full. Curious onlookers spill in to watch.
You should set the theme for today, Your Highness. Banquets aren't new to you. I expect this to be a trivial matter.
Of course. I attended countless banquets every year as I grew up. I even turned down half of them to get some peace and quiet. I don't recall seeing you attend any gatherings of literati in Shanyu. I assumed you weren't interested in meetings between intellectuals.
Literature, politics, they're tools when you need them.
The theme is Delicacies of the Banquet. The menus have been personally approved and the tea and wine are of the highest quality. As the feast begins, dishes are served, their flow akin to a river's. After a few rounds of drinks, poems pour from the scholars like fresh, unrestrained spring water. Each one is carefully copied and then read aloud to the crowd outside. It invites everyone to participate in appreciating and critiquing the work.
These verses are ordinary yet elegant. Hearing them makes my mouth water.
Applause and cheers arrive in waves. Leaning towards Sylus, I stand in a corner. We did this to get the good people's good graces, but I didn't expect everyone to be so talented. This is nothing like the gathering of literati I frequented before.
Court poetry is typically a display of beautiful words and no genuine essence.
Indeed, these individuals are writing from the heart. You can taste it in every line.
I'm going to assume the princess was also the center of attention at those banquets. They didn't praise you.
Oh, they did. It's just that when you hear the same words over and over again, they lose their meaning. But if you're offering compliments, I'll take them.
Is that so? The Luan Niao spreads its shining wings, perches on the highest branch, drinks from the sweetest spring.
What is a Luan Niao? Is it like a phoenix? A bird? I mean, perch is a bird, right? Wait! I need a brush and ink so I can write it down and keep it forever. Then I'll read it out loud whenever it's New Year. Applause and praise ripple through the gathering. In the center of it all, the man in front of me can't exactly hide his amused smile.
When I likened you to a Luan Niao, I was only admitting my profound, pure admiration. As for the rest of the poem, I dislike empty words. I would rather let my actions speak for me.
Once the event ends, our restaurant is transformed into a place for culture and elegance. Our imitators can only dream of being able to compete against us. Customers flock back to us in greater numbers. And we attracted one of Lucian's disciples. What a pleasant surprise! Wait, Is that truly the case?
He has a love of elegance and fine food. This suited his taste, so of course he wouldn't miss it.
Unsurprisingly, it was part of the plan. We'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Or in a field. The sky is clear and the air is crisp. Sylus invites me to his residence on the outskirts of the city for a game of Jichu. A wide field stretches out under the sun. The young mare I brought earlier gallops happily around the edge. Her mane flies.
She belongs here and not in the stables with a temperament like that. The one at the restaurant is too cramped. Keeping her penned up all day would be cruel.
You're correct. However, are you talking about the horse? Or me, who's stuck managing our establishment's ledgers for weeks?
A clever princess doesn't need me to say everything. The weather is perfect. Shall we compete?
Be careful what you wish for. I might make you savor the taste of defeat.
I'd like to see you try. Come, it's time to ride.
We split into 2 teams with our attendants and charge across the field. Our scores keep up with each other during the fierce game. When the points are tallied, it's a tie. Sweaty and pleasantly exhausted, we return to the shaded corridor to rest. The scent of hot tea drifts through the air. Sylus sits across from me on a bamboo mat as I push a shuang lu set toward him.
Neither of us won outside, so you want to try a different battlefield?
I give a soft, defiant little hum and start setting up the board. Your ball control was almost unfair. At least with Shuang Lu game, a good roll of the dice can even the odds. And fortune oft favors me. Perhaps some of it rubbed off on you.
We'll see whether or not that's true.
We take turns rolling and moving our pieces. As we play, Sylus steers the conversation back to business. Sorry, I was drinking some coffee. I missed the line. The contact we made with Lu Qian's disciples has paid off. Sylus uncovered everything from his habits to the essays he wrote for the imperial exams. You even found the papers for his exam? How?
Business is about finding leverage, and leverage starts with knowing what someone values. Everything is negotiable, so long as there's a price.
He says it nonchalantly, but I know the planning was painstaking. On the board, I play aggressively and corner his pieces whenever I get the chance. I'm still the one who's ahead. It's not surprising since I already managed to win you over. Sylus's dice rolls are terrible, but his moves are sharp. It's a close match.
Her Highness is similar to these dice. Every side is a surprise, and predicting is impossible.
I believe you gave me a compliment.
You may see it as such, if that's what you want. It's precisely why matching wits with you is never boring, Prince.
Oh, wait, he actually said the line? Oh, can I go back? He said princess. Can you say it again?
It's precisely why matching wits with you is never boring, Princess.
Then, what's the reward you prepared for me this time?
You've already won. You're better at giving people what they want. Perhaps you should teach me how to do it.
I recall my wild attempts to win Sylus's heart, the times I failed and the times I kept trying until I succeeded. The trick is simple. To obtain a pure, sincere heart, one must offer a pure, sincere heart. It's the fairest trade in the world. I toss the dice carelessly and they show the highest possible roll. Sylus glances at them and reveals a serene smile.
All right. I'll remember that.
Oh, that was really cute. Alright, his floral invites. A curious jade trinket. What do you think, Your Highness? So, when you spoke of a rare treasure, you were referring to a Julian Juan?
Red jadeite of this quality is priceless and unobtainable on the market. It's deserving of the phrase rare treasure.
I saw a Julian Juan in the palace. I fiddled with it, but the solution was too complicated. I could only put it aside.
Every puzzle is designed with a solution in mind. For Julian Juan, the solution lies in how the rings are interconnected.
Julian
Move one,
Juan.
and you'll affect all of them.
Julian Juan. It's a really hard word to say. I rest my chin on my hand as I watch Sylus manipulate the rings. They and the sword-shaped handle move in his hands to create soft sounds. Why trouble yourself with this? Grab a sword and the puzzle will be solved with one strike.
You want to use one of my blades to destroy my treasure. Your Highness, I must admit you're talented in treating others' belongings as your own.
Hold on. Noting which is yours or mine only creates distance. Are you unwilling to share?
It's an honor for my treasury to receive an imperial princess's favor. No matter how interesting my treasury's baubles are, they become boring once the novelty vanishes. But ever since you arrived, they've found a new purpose. They're worthy of being brought into the light of day again.
And this purpose is?
Figuring out how to win while preventing a princess from manipulating the rules to her advantage. These unconventional moves are more entertaining than the original.
You should properly express your gratitude toward me then.
However, an unconventional solution is unnecessary for this puzzle.
He places the partially solved Julian Juan in my hand. The jadeite is warm as it retains the heat from Sylus's palm. He gives me several pieces of advice and I manipulate the rings. Thank you for the head pat, Ariel. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been having a good day so far. Happy Saturday. Happy Valentine's Day. The final link is undone as it softly clicks. That's it?
A Julian Juan represents entangled emotions. In old traditions, it symbolizes yearning. When this puzzle of mine reached your hands, it found its own resolution.
Midnight snack. Fresh ingredients are in. Shall we make a late night meal?
Ham of the highest quality from Xuanyu, precious mushrooms from Li Prefecture, exquisite honey.
Xuanyu? Is that how he said it? Xuanyu? I've been a mess. Got laryngitis from recording crunch for something that was important to me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ariel. I hope that you get better. Hope that you get better soon and that your voice recovers. Having a messed up voice sucks, especially if you're doing like a lot of recording work. I'm so scared of getting sick because I do a lot of recording for my ASMR stuff, and I'm like, I make sure to mask up when I'm in places that like I don't trust other people. I mask up all the time, and the people in the office are always like look at me strange, and I'm like, hey, I don't know. There are so many people who have kids who go to school who come back sick, and then they infect their parents, and then their parents come into the office, and I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna risk getting sick and messing up my voice. I can't blame you ever. It's one of my worst fears. I'm sorry. Hope that your recovery is quick. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm glad that, you know, like, you can at least hang out and maybe relax a little bit. Sorry that you're having to deal with that.
You're not interested in those? Do you have something else in mind?
We've been eating too many exotic delicacies. Why don't we make something simple? How does 8 treasure congee with lotus seed sound? You enjoyed the soup I made before. Now it's your turn to cook.
My plan was to enjoy a midnight snack together. I didn't expect you to come up with this.
Glad to be here with you. I do find my time here relaxing. I'm so glad! Well, kick up your feet and enjoy.
But the festivities are approaching. 8 treasure congee is actually fitting.
We'll do some more, you know, gotcha pulls later, so you might get some, you know, dopamine, secondhand dopamine hits. Or we'll just all cry because I couldn't get any more 5-star cards. I don't have great luck, and pity has been reset now, you know, so. We sort the grains and beans and wash them. Then we place them in the clay pot. The night's silence blends with the crackling stove and the congee's sweet aroma. Wisps of steam rise and dance in the light.
We forgot a step.
We did? Sylus picks up a lotus seed from the basket and applies a small amount of pressure. It splits to reveal a green lotus seed heart.
We didn't remove the bitter hearts from the seeds. Our meal...
We can still salvage it! Quick! Pour the rare honey! Sylus helps me lift the lid, and I generously pour several spoonfuls of honey into the pot. After waiting several seconds, the 8 treasure congee with lotus seeds is ready. We each serve ourselves a bowl, and I watch as Sylus brings a spoonful to his mouth. How does it taste?
The honey mixes with the bitterness of the lotus seed hearts.
So it was neutralized?
It would have only been bitter otherwise. The sweetness and the bitterness are fighting each other instead of blending. Did we forget to stir the honey?
Despite saying those words, you're eating it without flinching. Is he fussing? Oh. Sylus moves my furrowed brow. There's a hint of amusement in his voice.
It takes a special person to make congee with a unique flavor.
Congee is like the easiest thing to make too.
Despite the unexpected mishaps, the temperature and aroma of the grains are perfect. And once a person tastes the bitterness of lotus seed hearts, it's hard to forget. This meal is as colorful and fascinating as you are, Your Highness.
Cute. Alright. And then last but not least, Caleb's story. Switching over to Caleb. My little freak. Alright, prologue. Thank you for the hydrate, Jihi. I will. There's my little freak.
So, whose great idea was it to start managing a restaurant? And why are you daydreaming when customers enter?
Sylus's card is fun. This time it's MC chasing Sylus for his love. She's hilarious. Sylus is like, I think, so confident. I feel like his personality is one that's like so confident. So it must be nice as a man, like, to have a woman chase after you, you know? Drink water to cleanse the thirst. I am. Caleb pulls me back a few steps and guides me to move away from the firecrackers bursting on the ground. I was thinking about our grand plan to find a flower. Many years ago, the previous master of Shaoxi Hollow took me in and used me to test his medicines. He also stole a rare flower my family raised, the sun-tint sky. Shortly after, he gave it away and it vanished without a trace. Recently, the herbal sect sent a pigeon to deliver a message to Caleb. The sun-tint sky has been found. It's most likely in Yunshao. How did we say this again? Yunshao? When the sun-tint sky blooms, its pollen clouds one's mind and drags them into never-ending nightmares. Hoping to track it down by following nightmare-related incidents, Caleb and I arrived in Yunshao. Caleb wanted to set up a clinic as a temporary base, but I had another idea. If word got out that you were giving free herbal medicine, all people from Jianghu will swarm in. Some will beg for medicine and others will seek revenge. Let me handle this. So, I rented a restaurant and made a sign. It says, "Our establishment is in a long-term partnership with Shaoxi Hollow. We serve tranquility cuisine to ease nightmares and restlessness. Our honest service welcomes everyone."
Isn't this simply an excuse to bring in storytellers?
Maybe that's part of the plan. Unfortunately, things go awry. Even after a few days, only a few customers sit in the main hall. I lean on the counter and sigh at Caleb, who's busy hanging decorative gourds on the folding screen.
Shaoxi Hollow has always been indifferent to worldly matters. Ordinary people aren't going to buy into such things so easily.
Indeed. At least we have a few who are willing to give us a chance. I'll find a way to give them some restorative decoction. A customer lets out a scream and collapses to the floor. His companion slams the table and jumps up in outrage.
You shameless crooks! Are you trying to poison us? Do you want to die? Have you heard of Yingshao's Sir Ding? He supports me. If you can't pay the compensation today, we'll tear this building down.
A silver needle whistles as it flies out from— oh my god, Caleb! As it flies out from behind the counter. The man who was unconscious instantly springs to his feet. He's energetic. You can hit a pressure acupoint from that distance? Your skill is almost terrifying.
He's pretending. So long as it gives him enough pain. My aim doesn't have to be perfect. Those who want to cause trouble by pretending to be ill, I can turn their performance into a reality.
The person howls in pain, his arms and legs trembling like seeds in the wind. His accomplices pull out their blades, but none of them dares to move.
Leave this to me. You can go inside and get some rest.
Wait! Xiaoqing loves the lucky bamboo in the corner. Don't let them ruin the leaves!
I know. We picked that one out at the marketplace. These hooligans aren't even worth the mud on its roots.
I head to the courtyard located behind the restaurant, snack on some fruit, and take a nap. The next day, the building is still intact. The thugs from before stand in a neat row and bow respectfully inside.
We've changed our ways. From now on, we're ready to serve.
He converted them into workers?
They offered to work off their debt. It's perfect for us.
Word spreads fast. Since notorious bullies have been taught a lesson, our restaurant's reputation improves. That's so funny. With the New Year's festival approaching, I start thinking about ways to promote the restaurant. Anyone who orders medicinal cuisine will get a free nourishing pill from Shaoxi Hollow. The type is random, and this is only valid while we have supplies. Besides, it's the perfect excuse to clear out the pills you made for practice. Caleb looks over the neat rows of pill boxes that are on the table.
You're very generous. But there's a problem.
Are they poison?
I keep track of every pill I make. Where did these come from?
Oh, he didn't make these. Did we make them?
Don't tell me you slipped in the ones you didn't want to take.
Oh. Of course not. Ow! Why did you flick my forehead again? My trick is exposed, but the pills will still be given out.
It's a clever idea, since people's curiosity will do half the work. I didn't realize you had a talent for business.
Why, of course! I'm not the same girl I was in the Hollow, but Yunxiao is huge. Do you think we'll find the Sunken Sky here?
Yunxiao is the capital, and news spreads quickly. With a steady stream of customers, we'll hear something soon. Be patient. Gathering intel is similar to brewing herbs. You can't rush it.
Caleb looks at me. With a knowing look, he softly chuckles.
A low flame and a long simmer. That's how you get the correct result.
Half of the pillboxes are gone. Caleb heads into the storage room to check his stock of herbs, and I follow him. I used some herb scraps to make a little sachet? Smell it! Do you recognize the scent?
Lan Xiao? Shizun? Baiji? Why is the sachet starting to smell like braised chicken? Did you put star anise in it?
I wanted to make a sachet with a scent similar to yours. I tossed in a little bit of everything, but now it smells like braised chicken. Caleb leans in and brings the refreshing herbal fragrance closer.
The scent you noticed comes from years of being surrounded by herbs. A sachet can't imitate that.
What should we do then?
Let me think. Similar to how herbs can leave their scent on people, people can leave their scent on others.
Sorry. Brain. Okay, hold on. I guess I need to stay by your side for 81 days before everything magically works? I don't believe you. Dayo, thank you for your head pad. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. Happy Valentine's Day.
You're not a child. I wouldn't fool you with something that simple. What I'm trying to imply is, when you spend enough time with someone, your sense of smell changes. You stop noticing their scent.
Hermes, quick, transform into Zayne and save Princess from lads. No one can save me from lads.
It's why your sachet is missing one important ingredient. And you didn't even realize it.
What is it? Caleb hands me a sprig. Skeptical, I lean in and feel a fiery sting travel up my nose. Achoo!
See? Curiosity makes the best bait.
You tricked me again, Caleb!
Now, smell your sleeve.
My nose feels better. Then, I notice how the same herbal fragrance that clings to him is around me.
You never needed a sachet. People are blind to their own scent, and you were unaware of it. The truth is that we already smell the same.
Small brass steelyard balance flips between his fingers before he holds it out to me.
Scents take time to settle in. Help me sort these herbs, and we'll both be steeped in it.
Dude, that's like... I feel like, compared to everyone else, that was such an intimate comment from Caleb, like... Because they've been together for so long, they smell the same. It's hilarious. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was an insane line. The butcher and the carpenter who have been plagued by nightmares lives on this very street. Caleb and I are here to investigate.
There's one more house left. If you're tired, rest. I'll check it out and be back soon.
After Caleb leaves, my eyes are drawn to a little girl under a tree. She's playing with Gubon grain panel miniature. She places a small house with a fence into the panel, claps her hands, and beams. It's beautiful.
It's not that good. Did you pass by the Ding family's residence, miss? They have an impressive house.
Is it nearby?
This street is named after it. Everyone here, even my father, works for the Ding family. I still like my little house more, though. But what's missing?
People, perhaps. The home feels empty without anyone in it.
That's true. I need to find some dolls.
Is it that interesting? You're still staring at her.
It reminds me of something. Sometimes I dream about the days before I was taken away. Didn't we have a home back then?
Do you remember what it looked like?
Everything is blurry. Was it similar to the small house she's making in any way?
There's a resemblance, yes. Our home was simple, but it was beautiful. The difference is that our courtyard was filled with flowers. After mealtime, you'd always nap amongst them.
Caleb takes my hand, his gaze brushing across my face as if he's staring at a lost piece of time.
We're done here. Besides, we have a courtyard of our own that's waiting for us to return now.
It'll soon be New Year. The restaurant is busy with cleaning and decorating. The wooden handle of your digging tool was splintered. I polished it with beeswax a few times so it won't hurt your hand.
You are impressive. I wouldn't be able to take care of myself without you.
His praise lifts my spirits and my eyes drift to the paper cutting in Caleb's hands. Is that a peony? It looks complicated.
Do you want to give it a try?
Caleb guides my hand on the scissors. Slowly, a lifelike peony emerges from the red paper.
Once these paper decorations and lanterns are hung, the courtyard will feel more festive.
Caleb brings out two little figurines that are painted on some gourds. The vines are still attached and their heads lean against each other. They look like each other's special someone. Are they for me?
You looked slightly wistful when you saw others making the miniature.
I wouldn't say that. It was more like, nostalgic.
We have a restaurant in your name, and a courtyard decorated in a way you like. Wherever we settle down in the future, we'll decorate it together and ensure your favorite flowers are visible as far as the eye can see.
He says those words with gravitas that it almost feels like a vow. All courtyards are the same. What makes them special are the traces of life we share inside them. It's a shame I can't remember everything clearly.
If we can't mend old regrets, then let's leave them behind with the old year. I'll stay by your side until every empty space is filled with new memories.
Alright, as long as you're with me, even the simplest courtyard can be our home. Gravitas? What kind of word is that? Gravitas is like weight. Like it's like with a lot of weight. Importance, I guess. My friend is coming in about 15 minutes. When she gets here, I will need to pause stream for like a minute or two and then I'll be back. She's just picking up her dog Porta. So when she comes, I will need to pause stream for a bit. But she's not here yet, so let's continue to chapter 3. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up. The temple fair that's held at the end of the year brings in a crowd into Yunchao's market.
We've already lit firecrackers, played ring toss, and watched shadow puppetries. Where do you want to go next?
Ahead of us lies an arched stone bridge that glows with ribbons and lanterns. Couples walk hand in hand across it. That looks lively. Let's go there. We stop on the bridge. Caleb lights the sparklers we bought earlier, and faint music drifts in from the distance. That flute doesn't sound as nice as yours. Will you play a song for me?
What would you like to hear?
The sparklers bloom like silver flowers and light up our faces. An idea appears in my mind. Endless longing! Under the lantern's glow, Caleb runs his fingers over the bone flute. It's an instrument that strikes fear in Jianghu. His expression turns faintly strange.
Do you know what that song means?
I heard a storyteller say it's about lovers meeting. And we're on a stone bridge with light from the lanterns and sparklers. It's exactly like the scene in the story.
You're not wrong, but saying it with an honest expression. Every song hides something, and most people never notice. Do you think you can uncover what's underneath my tune?
Of course, we're together every day, so I know you better than everyone else. He chuckles and brings the flute to his lips. As the music begins to flow, he seems to melt into the moonlight. The melody drifts gently, the notes gliding over the river akin to falling leaves on the current. The song ends as the sparklers fade. The lantern's light wraps itself around us again, and I feel lightheaded.
You're already in a daze. You asked for a song.
Why did it get dark all of a sudden?
So, what did you hear?
The notes still linger as I meet Caleb's gaze. My heart races. I believe it signifies longing.
That's it? You have one word for an entire song, and it's straight from the title? If we were studying in a Shuyuan, you'd fail.
Thankfully, we aren't trying to become scholars.
You still wouldn't succeed even if I was there.
Wait, I remember! The storyteller said this song has lyrics. It's something related to branches covered in flowers.
I pluck a branch covered in flowers, and I ask, the east wind cannot understand our longing under the rain's willpower. Where shall these feelings bask? I fear the longing, yet I still yearn. I entrust my feelings to this branch, for love always makes fools of us in our attempt to find a sense of belonging.
The rhythm of the words rides the night breeze as it tightly wraps itself around my heart. His gaze is as bright as the moonlight. Longing can represent many things in this world, and it never ends, which is why... Oh, can we get to kiss him in this quest? Oh, he's blushing! Sometimes the simplest answer is the best. Caleb is stunned for a moment. Then he leans in. Wow, Caleb girlies are winning.
That was clever, I admit. You've received 9 points. But you still need one more to achieve a perfect score.
Oh. Okay, let's do the floral invites. I have prepared a rare sight. I'll show you when you arrive. We've seen plenty of rare flowers and exotic plants. How is this one special enough to appreciate?
Didn't you say you wanted to experience a spring excursion together? Women wear fresh blossoms in their hair when they attend garden banquets in Yunshao. I've been nurturing a special flower in the courtyard for you.
Caleb leads me through the courtyard's corridor. In one corner, there's a rare Asiatic apple with 2 colors. Its buds are about to bloom.
The two-toned Asiatic apple is the most precious amongst rare flowers. It can only be encountered by chance. You won't find anything if you're actually on a quest for it. Assuming there's a flower competition, we'll show them the extraordinary species. I promise you that no one will be capable of looking away.
And with someone as handsome and graceful as you accompanying me, I'll definitely be the center of attention.
There's another reason for why I chose this flower. The two-toned Asiatic apple is delicate and difficult to cultivate. In addition, it blooms for a short period. A legend states that lovers who are fortunate enough to see it blossom have received the divine favor of the flower goddess. Thus, they're destined to be together.
Oh, that's so cute. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Hello, hello. For others, maybe, but for Caleb, the master of Shaoxi Hollow, was it really just luck?
Regardless of whether it's a divine coincidence or a carefully planned arrangement, what's important is that we're together when the flowers bloom again. We're here now, so it should blossom.
A gentle breeze passes us, and the two-toned Asiatic apple's calyx begins to unfurl its petals slowly. It's as if it felt touched by whispers on the wind. The petals, with 2 colors like layered snow and rosy clouds, unfold as a subtle fragrance floats across the courtyard. 2 figures standing close together are enveloped. It's beautiful. I'll always remember this flower for its wondrous meaning.
Even though its flowering period is brief, it shall bloom without regret.
And after that?
Different flowers blossom at different times. If you like them, I'll bring them to you.
Oh, does that mean he's always gonna cultivate flowers for us?
Flowers can bloom for a moment or an entire season. However, I'm the one claiming your future springs, summers, autumns, and winters.
Oh, my heart. Oh my gosh, these quests are so romantic. My heart. Alright, this should be the last one I think that we have available to do. A troupe performs at Yunshao tonight. Shall we go?
I thought you'd be almost asleep during our midnight stroll through the garden. Yet you look so energetic that you could walk around 10 more times.
Cheating on Zayne confirmed. It's not cheating. I feel like in every, it's like a different like story path. They're just all happening at once. It's interesting to stroll while watching performances. Even without a formal stage, we can follow the performers.
Indeed. It's immersive. Especially when there's someone beside me who tightly squeezes my hand during joyous and heart-wrenching moments.
It's because I was enjoying the performance! The story ends with the main character waking up to find that all the splendor was just a dream. It made me worry about experiencing a day when you suddenly disappear.
I suggest you hold on to me and never let go then.
Doesn't that make it worse if you're dating everyone at once? No, you understand. It's a different storyline. It's just that I happen to be playing each storyline all at the same time. But technically, in each storyline, it's canon that I'm only with one person. Duh. Obviously. Don't you guys understand? Ah, yes, the different dimensions or different timelines. Yeah, see? Yui gets it. Hi, Yui. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Yui, please? Thank you. Caleb, if we were characters in a story, what kind of tale would you want?
Don't you think this is a simple question? We'll have a home. grow up side by side, travel to different places, and eventually become old together.
What a simple dream. We're already characters in a play. Can't you make it a little more magical?
How demanding. Let me think. We've visited every famous mountain and river at this point. Should we journey to the heavens? I'll abandon my duties as an herbalist and become a craftsman. With my hands, I shall forge a magnificent iron bird.
Like a spaceship?
It'd soar on the wind and glide through the clouds. We'll ride on its back and fly to any place you want to visit.
Like the Far Space Fleet? Like a spaceship? That you already have in the real world?
We'd see the edge of the sky and lands beyond the ocean. Maybe we'll discover floating islands amongst the clouds.
Oh man, I'm here to tell you, it's a bad timeline, dude. Don't dream of that timeline. It's fucked up. It's settled then. I'm going to dream about this tonight.
Don't forget to wait for me in your dream. Give me a moment to polish the iron bird's wings until they gleam. Then, it'll accompany me as I go to where you are.
Caleb, Dream Invader. I wouldn't say he's a Dream Invader. Alright. Looks like we've got everything. Do all of that. Ooh, let's also buy out the market for this stuff. I said what I said! Okay, let's buy stuff. I'm gonna buy all of the what is it? Like, what is this called? I don't know. I can't English right now. Not the consumable stuff, but the stuff that, you know, would be a good, God, what is the word? Hey, Roska, how's the stream been going? It's been going good. Hey, Hazard, how are you? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I don't know why your name isn't coming up when I at you, but hello. Happy Valentine's Day. Welcome in. How are you? Okay. Let's get all of this. I already bought the most important stuff, which was like the outfits and the backgrounds. So all of this stuff is, you know, all the extra fluff that we should buy before it expires from the market for exchange. Got the musics. And we got some stamps. Buy all of this. Sorry guys, so boring. Just buying out the shop. Finally! I can finally do it because I didn't have anything, like, because I haven't been doing the story. I've been waiting! Let's buy all the chocolates. And all the speed up cubes. I already bought some. I needed it for beginning of stream. What would be important? Maybe let's do the bottle of wishes. Buy all of that first. And this bottle of wishes. It levels up quite a bit. What else would be useful for right now? Maybe this one? Let's buy all the cheap, like, energy and... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool, yes. I can buy that. And now we are, you know, just for chill for a bit because I don't have any more. But probably when we complete more dailies and complete more quests, we should be able to get more of the currency to buy. We should be able to buy out the shop, I think, once the event is close to ending. Courteous Fare, I think I've already done all for today. Yeah, well, the next one is in 2 days and then 4 days. Or no, 13 hours. So the next one is later tonight, I guess, or in the morning after reset. What else have we not done? I'm just trying to stall for time so that my friend can swing by. Oh, is the playthrough done? Just came in. Hello, Pips Kitten. Yes, we are. Oh my gosh, wait. Are you a Caleb Sylus main? We just finished the event quests for all of the boys. I haven't done my wishing yet. I did 110 pull and Caleb came home early. So now our pity has been reset. And we have our precise wish for Zayne. Because I love Zayne. But I'm waiting for my friend to come pick up her dog. Oh, okay. 1 second. My friend is here. When I get back, we will do rolls. But BRB, I need to go let her pick up her dog and then go to the bathroom. But when we will back, let's roll. back. Oh my gosh, you guys, so funny. Sorry it took so long. My my friend wanted to drop off some like coffee and like some baked goods because she dropped off at like a Japanese bakery on her way back. And when I came out on the dining table, my roommate had left me like a whole little thing from Zayne. Oh my gosh, so funny because I didn't know that she played Love in Deep Space, and then when I started playing last month, like she was like, yeah, like I've been playing and I really like Caleb, and now we have something to like connect over, and it's so sweet. And so she left me all this stuff from Zayne. It's so funny. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. I'll send it to you guys later in the Discord, but I like laughed out loud. Let me just message her and say thank you, because after I grabbed my food, I was like, okay, let me like get back to my desk. Hold on. Okay. Cool. So I have here a mentaiko salt bread. So I'm gonna be snacking. And shall we test our luck today, ladies? Because I have the worst luck, and I'm really scared that it's gonna take me another like 60 pulls to get a 5-star card. Lord, I've seen what you've done for others. Please. Do we want to do Galaxy Explore first? Oh my gosh, wait. Pips Kitten, what's your like favorite numbers for Radiant Galaxy? Thank you for the welcome back, Hazard, by the way. Delicious. Thank you for the welcome back, Dayo. Okay. I'm a YouTube watcher? No, it's fine. Are we like a little bit behind on YouTube? I think YouTube has a little bit more of a delay. But that's why I'm on both. You can chat on YouTube as well. I have YouTube chat up. But what are your favorite numbers? I'll put it in Radiant Galaxy and we can do like one of the speed cubes. Oh, for the game? Oh, that's no problem. So Radiant Galaxy is something that you can do for getting cards and like shards of memories, and you have to put coordinates in. So on the left side it's from 0 to 100, but these are all even numbers. And then on the right side we have from 0 to 20, and this is all the numbers. So if you have like a favorite number, let me know. We can put it into Radiant Galaxy, and then I can do like, it won't take 8 hours. Usually doing this takes 8 hours, but I have a lot of speed up cubes, so I'll use them for your coordinate for right now. We have one of the golden ones, so I can use that. The mentaiko bread is so good. Delicious. 420. We could do... Okay, 67. Wait, I don't think we can do 67. We can only do 66 or 68 for the left side, because it's even numbers. I always do Sylus's birthday, 4/18. We could do 4/18. 4/18. Okay, let's try. Quick explore. Just a shard. It's okay. Alright, so now we have 9 of these and 13 speed up cubes. Oh my gosh, wait, what's Zayne's birthday? It's September. September what? September 15? Is it? Someone tell me. We'll do 15 on this side. No, we'll do 9 on, God, I can't do 9 either. That's a really, we can't do Zayne's birthday on this one. I don't think he has an even number in his birthday, right? Why don't we do my birthday? We'll do 10 and 9. Let's do quick explore. We'll do the rest. I'll do all 9. Zayne, Xavier, Caleb, Xavier, no 4 stars. Sad. Oh, 2 radiants. We still have some cubes. I don't know. I'm gonna close my eyes. We're gonna circle my mouse right there. This one, I'm gonna circle, 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 circle right there. Quick explore. Confirm. It's random. Really, it's random. There's nothing. I'm not like, I really don't think there's any like juju there. Okay. Now we wish. With my terrible luck. Okay. 10 pull, here we go. Please come home. Zayne. Xavier. Sylus. Come home, please. Come home. Come home, please. Nothing. Sorry, my food spilled. I'm trying to clean up my desk a little bit while I click through this. Sorry, give me 1 second. Oh, that's cute. This is a cute card. Okay, a new Caleb card. Alright. And then we roll again. Oh, I got a new title. Daybreak Lingering Shadows. Okay. Alright, here we go. Another 10 pull. Lord, I've seen what you've done for others. Please. Please. Whoa! Wait! Everybody be quiet! Everybody be quiet! It's happening! It's happening! 5-star card now! Damn it. This one for sure! It's gonna be later. Okay. For sure this time! Not yet. Okay, for sure. Zayne, please be Zayne. It is Zayne. Please be the actual banner and not a random Zayne card. Please be the multi-banner. Zayne, he's home! Yay! Okay. Do I want to keep him as my precise wish? Because if I keep him as my precise wish, I would get another thing, right? I would get like his outfit variant. Do I care about that? I don't know that I do. Let's precise wish Xavier. And let me change so that I can see if I can fish for all 5 boys. Okay. Oh, I can claim a thing. Okay. 2 cards and 31 pulls. That's not bad. Did I change it? Yes, I did. I selected Precise Wish. And then I have these for my memories. So I think we're good. for boosting drop rate. That way I can maybe try to get all 5. I don't need to crazy rank up like one guy's cards. I'm not that intense. We don't need to R1 anything. All right. Confirm. All right. This might be one of the last 10 pulls. Wait. I wasn't expecting the yellow glow. Hold on. I was mid-chew. Please be a multi-banner card. Please be a multi-banner card. $75 pulls for outfit, 85. Yeah, I'm gonna pull at least 85 times. I don't think I have 85 wishes right now, but I know the event for the check-in has 5 more cards, and then I might need to buy some, but that's okay. I think like I haven't spent what I've budgeted yet for this game, so I can spend a little bit. Okay. Is it the multi-banner or is it a regular Sylus card? Please be the multi-banner. Oh, it's the multi-banner. Okay. I'm not mad about it. Okay, since we have Sylus, I'm gonna change from Sylus to Zayne again in case we can get the white variant of his outfit. But it's not like, you know, we don't need the white variant. Okay, I have 18 more wishes. So I think what I'll do is I'll do 2 more 10 pulls. And then anything left over, I will wish next time we play, so that we can get to the full 85. I just need to take stock of how many wishes I need to spend money on. Sylus came home! Oh my gosh, the boys are coming home. They're so nice to me. Using my tickets, not my diamonds. Okay. Let's go again now. Maybe. I still don't know how to do the, like, I still can't tell the difference between the sound at the beginning. Maybe I just have really bad ears. Nothing on this 10 pull, so that's okay. Did we have any? We do have some more. We have 5, which is great. Okay, this will be 51 pulls. Okay, so this is gonna be the last 10 pull that I can do right now. I plan on streaming this game at least one more time before the event ends, I promise. We will get the, like, crate for the hair and the outfit, at least for Zayne, because this is what I really want. But I do need to take stock of how much free tickets I will get from the other Flowing Wealth event, and then maybe diamonds, so that I can calculate it out. I just need to make sure that, you know, like, we're controlling our spending a little bit, okay? Alright, last 10 pull. Let's go. We can do it. Please come home. Xavier, come home, please. Please, come home, Xavier. I don't think so. I don't think this is it. Okay. That's okay. We got 3 cards. Oh, I got a new 4-star. We got three cards. What was the wish? Can I see? 61 wishes, 3 cards. Not bad. Okay. I'm just gonna let it sit there for a little bit. We're not gonna touch this until I come back. Okay. You know, it could have been worse. It could have been worse, and so I'm going to say I'm thankful. We did get these 3. So Caleb came home first, and then Zayne, and then Sylus. So, not bad. I am really excited. I've never done any of the Kindled before, so I'm excited to see what that's gonna look like. Or these, like, this date thing. I don't think I've ever done that either. But that will be for another day. You were very lucky. I was very lucky. I was extremely lucky. That's never happened to me before, and I fear that it shall never happen to me again, actually. The Sylus card is so pretty. I saw also the Chinese girlies rented or did like a whole like 500 lanterns for Sylus because of this banner, because of this card. It's so cute. Of course, Caleb's so adorable. Xavier's card, 4-star. Zayne, he's so handsome. Rafayel. This is cute. I like this. This is also adorable. I think like as an aesthetic, Rafayel is very cute, but I think like personality wise for me specifically, I want to be the brat. You know, like I don't want to like have to be the person taking care of a brat. I want to be the brat. So this is so cute. Okay, I think that's all the new cards that I got. Oh, the salt bread was so good. Oh, because we got this, I can claim some stuff. Wow. We have more money to spend now. At the Yunshao market. Let's buy the crystals. And I guess we can buy out this one. And maybe buy limited gold. So those are all the ones on sale, and then these ones are regular priced. So I'll buy these when I have more than 400. You know what I really want to buy? What I really also want to spend money on is the outfits, because they're so pretty. The hair and the outfits are so pretty. Where is it? This Nearer Longing pack. It's so pretty. But if I want to buy it, I need to have an additional 300 gems. So I have to think about, is it worth spending $5 more to get all 5 outfits? Because I like the outfits and the hairs from a mixed match. Zayne's, like, I like everything of Zayne's. I really like Xavier's, like, dress, like MC's dress, and Sylus's hair, and Caleb's hair. I'm greedy. But yeah. So cute. Okay. Anyways, I think that is gonna be everything then. We've done everything that I wanted to do for today. It's still kind of early. Should we, since we pulled already, and I'm probably not gonna pull until Zayne is the brat tamer and Sylus is the brat enabler. I love being a brat, you guys. Love being a brat. Okay, since we're done with everything that like I wanted to get done today,
Let me see your handwriting.
Oh.
Write whatever you want.
Let's actually go into World Underneath. And start some of this. Where'd my coffee go? There it is. And start some of this. Okay. Let's open this up. The one left. Someone knocks. Zayne opens the office door to find William's girlfriend, Sienna, standing outside. She manages a pale smile and holds up a box. This is for you, Zayne. A martyr's badge sits inside it. It's very conspicuous on the velvet cushioning. It reminds Zayne of the spilled blood that night at Mount Eternal. Zayne is silent for a moment before he steps aside to let her in. I've been thinking, but I just can't accept it, Sienna says as she sits across from him. She cradles a cup of hot water in her hands. William was always so busy after he joined the Evil Special Rescue Unit, but he would always come home after he was done with work. Now... Her hand clenches around the cup as her lips tremble uncontrollably. If I don't see this badge, I can tell myself that he's still at work and just hasn't come home yet. Wiping away her tears, Sienna puts down the cup, gently pushing the box toward Zayne. Keeping this with me will only serve as a constant reminder that my William will never return. I can't take it anymore. Zayne's expression becomes more solemn. After a while, he nods, opens the drawer closest to him, and puts the box inside. Sienna bows and says, "Thank you." As she prepares to leave, she glances at the swaying tree branches outside. William told me that you and Dr. Noah would return to the university together every year during first-year admissions. He was always too busy to go. Zayne, if you see Dr. Noah this year, please tell him William said hi. Oh, is this the friend that passed away at Mount Eternal? That's actually so sad. Trying to also sound sad and then flipping back to like a narration voice is really hard. Gumi, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you've been good. On the first day of school, Dr. Noah is already waiting at the entrance to Skyhaven University. The soon-to-be retired professor stands as straight as a pine tree. Good morning, Dr. Noah. At Zayne's greeting, Dr. Noah smiles. He turns and pats Zayne's shoulder. Well, it's just the two of us this year. Will was too busy, and now you are too. I wonder who will come with me next year. His expression changes as he sighs. That boy Carter... Never mind. William sends his regards, Zayne says. I'll also accompany you every year from now on. That's nice to hear, but nothing is more important than the patients, Dr. Noah says. Thank you for the hydrate, Gumi. Oh, how was Supermarket together, by the way? The two of them enter Skyhaven University and head to the auditorium. Many students are going the same way. Still wearing the innocent excitement of being newly admitted, their steps are lighter and faster than Dr. Noah's and Zayne's. Soon enough, they get ahead of the crowd and disappear. The two push open the main door of the auditorium to find several seniors setting up the venue. A banner reading, 47th First Year Medical Student Oath Ceremony, hangs above the stage. Seeing Dr. Noah and Zayne approaching, a smiling young man with a staff badge around his neck jumps down from the ladder, runs toward them, and bows. Hello, Dr. Noah. I'm new. I heard from my seniors that you'll also be here for the oath. I'm here to reminisce, Dr. Noah replies, then turns to Zayne. This is your senior, Zayne. The young man looks surprised. You're the legendary 35th academic god that we all pray to before exams! And now I finally get to see you in person! Many of us look up to you as a role model, me included. Can I take a picture with you later? Oh my gosh, a Zayne fanboy. I'm good. Free chocolate day. Free chocolate day. I was forced to work the checkout with no pay. It was great. Oh, I see. Well, I hope everyone is receiving lots and lots of chocolates. Zayne is taken aback by the request, but eventually nods. As they talk, soft but solemn music begins to play in the auditorium. A large number of first years enter the hall in an orderly manner, standing and waiting for the ceremony to begin. The young man bows to them again and goes back to the stage to adjust the microphone. Dr. Noah takes a step back, making way for a few students to pass by. It's 5:45 p.m. and I've been awake for a bit too long. Time for me to finally try to sleep. I've got YouTube going, so I'll be listening from there. I also came across your ASMR channel on the way there and likely be adding some of that to my mental health ASMR playlist. Of course, Ariel. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you have a good rest of your evening if you decide to fall asleep, and thank you for hanging out here with us. I really appreciate it. Good night, Ariel. I will have the utmost reverence for human life, maintain a sense of duty and dignity in practicing medicine, and adhere to good medical standards. The oath begins. The newly admitted medical students look on with determination. Their eyes sparkle under the morning light. Dr. Noah looks at Zayne, recalling how many years ago he watched this man participate in the same ceremony. As a first-year student, Zayne was younger than everyone else. His presence alone made him stand out. When he raised his hand to take the oath, his composed and steady demeanor made Dr. Noah wonder how far this young man could go in the field of medicine. The oath ceremony ends. The students, imbued with the responsibility and honor of taking their oath, leave one by one. Dr. Noah leads Zayne to the cafeteria through the excited crowd. William and Carter were like this too. Dr. Noah can't help but get caught up in the moment. He shakes his head and changes the topic. Never mind. I heard the cafeteria has sweet and sour ribs today. Do you want to grab a bite? Zayne smiles. All right. Near the end of the cafeteria is the towering research building. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. 3 students wipe their mouths, run past them, and mutter about their bacteria being dead. Startled sparrows fly over their heads from the treetops. Dr. Noah looks up at the building, lost in thought. My boy is dreaming. Zayne, have you heard of the rumor? The ghost in the office? Zayne frowns, a little exasperated. These kinds of unscientific rumors are everywhere in the School of Medicine. Indeed, Dr. Noah says. His gaze lingers on Zayne for a moment before he chuckles. I wonder who started it. 3. Heart. It was probably in the year 2040 when the main cafeteria of the university had just been renovated. Dr. Noah got his soup and chose a place to sit. His phone vibrated twice. It was a message from the dean of the medical school. I read the report Zayne submitted. The theoretical model is quite good. A lot of students have tried to explore the uses of protocores before, but their ideas were limited by the methods. They couldn't fully understand it either. I can't say for sure that Zayne will make progress, but his report makes me feel this approach is worth trying. Then, there was another message. Your student has great ideas and seems to be quite bold. Dr. Noah didn't hide his pride. Of course he's good. I chose him. He put his phone on the table, intending to finish reading a paper he had started the day before, but the noise from the neighboring table got his attention. A security guard was sitting with 3 serious cafeteria ladies, all holding spoons. The guard, also solemn, waved his hand and began to talk. I'm telling you, there's something fishy going on in the research lab at the medical school. Really? I see the kids from the lab come to eat every day. They seem fine. The problem is in the research lab. The security guard knocked on the table, speaking with an air of mystery. I'm telling you, when I went on patrol on Monday... What happened? You know how a lot of people stay late in the research labs there? It's not a big deal. I just remind them to lock doors when they leave. But on Monday, I saw everyone leave. When I was locking up, I heard... Heard what? I heard this swishing sound. It scared me half to death. I couldn't even figure out what it was. Are you sure you didn't just scare yourself? There must have been a student still in the lab. I thought so too, so I checked again, but there really was no one. Really? Yes, really, I looked everywhere and I couldn't see anyone. I was about to turn off the lights and leave when I thought I heard a voice. But you said there wasn't anyone? That's why I said it's totally abnormal. You guys have no ideas just how many skeletons are in the research lab. What if one of them came back to life? Oh, stop saying nonsense. The cafeteria lady stood up with furrowed brows and returned to their stations. Losing his audience, the security guard prepared to leave. He turned around and saw Dr. Noah looking at him. Dr. Noah, I said what I said, but I don't think there's anything wrong with the medical school. He smiles. Dr. Noah waved his hand, signaling the guard not to worry. At the front of the cafeteria, Zayne had gotten his meal and was trying to find a place to sit down. Seeing him, Dr. Noah beckoned Zayne to sit next to him. Dr. Noah, we can proceed with the next experiment tomorrow, Zayne said. Those were the first words out of his mouth after taking the seat. Stick to your plan. Dr. Noah didn't ask for more details. He had been closely following this project. He knew Zayne never slacked off for even a second and had double-checked, triple-checked the data. He understood the importance of this project to Zayne and trusted that he had it under control. As he ate, Dr. Noah remembered something. Tuesday morning. Did you miss the exam? Zayne's hand paused for a moment. A hint of embarrassment flickered in his eyes. I'm sorry. If you don't take it, you won't get a score. The med school won't give you special treatment just because you're you. I know. It's my fault for missing the exam. I don't deserve to have a score. Zayne, Dr. Noah said, looking at the faint, dark circles around his student's eyes. I know you're taking this project very seriously. Oh, hold on. Okay. I know you're taking this project very seriously and you're committed to your studies, but don't wear yourself out. After a moment of silence, Zayne put down his chopsticks and said softly, Dr. Noah, I'm not tired. I just want to move on to my clinical rotations as soon as possible. Dr. Noah nodded. He understood, yet couldn't help but sigh. This child was too mature for his age and carried too much on his shoulders. He wanted to say something to comfort Zayne, but in the end, he said nothing. Thursday night, Dr. Noah stepped out of the research lab. He greeted the patrolling security guard and was about to leave when he saw the lights were still on in his office. It then occurred to him that a few days ago he had given the keys to Zayne, allowing him to access the research reports he had completed several years ago at any time. Through the glass, he scanned the room for a moment before spotting Zayne. Zayne was sitting behind a human model, reading a paper. The security guard didn't see him, so he turned off the lights and locked the door. Zayne looked up in the darkness. It took him only a few seconds to accept his situation. Then he shook his head. Holding the book, he walked to the switch and turned the light back on. In the corridor, the security guard, startled to see the light is on behind him, shivered as he turned around, mustered his courage, and headed back toward the office. Noah sighed and made a detour back to the office, taking Zayne, who was still reading, out of the office. Walking with Zayne to the entrance of the research lab, Noah thought back to the first time he saw him at the oath ceremony. He had mentored many students. Among them were many who were as hardworking as Zayne. They all got into medical school because of their dreams. Looking at Zayne, he remembered a rumor he heard. I heard your parents are also doctors. You chose the medical field to follow in their footsteps, right? Zayne smiled. Yes, even the bedtime stories they told me during my childhood were about the hospital. Most of the things at home that I could use to kill time were medical textbooks too, so I was influenced by them. Is there another reason? No. That was too quick of a response. Besides, the way you're obsessing over this doesn't seem like there's only one reason. Zayne was quiet for a long time, the sound of his footsteps carried away by the wind. Just when Dr. Noah thought Zayne wouldn't answer him, he spoke up. It's also because of someone. Dr. Noah kind of expected that. He stopped walking and turned to look at his student, who rarely opened up about his feelings. He saw Zayne standing alone in the first snowfall of that winter. I don't want to be incapable of doing anything again when I become a threat to her. Is this the dream that he has of hurting her? Like the dream that he had in Prologue to Tomorrow, where he dreams that he has like black crystals in him and like his maybe evil going out of control? My YouTube queue is all you. You're so sweet, Ariel. Thank you. I hope that it helps you off to bed. Oath, Chapter 4. A few days later, Dr. Noah received a call from the dean of the medical school. He sounded displeased. He massaged his temples as he went to the dean's office. As soon as he opened the door, he heard a quiet voice ask, "Why did you destroy your part of the experimental data, Zayne?" Zayne stood in the middle of the room, silent and expressionless. Sure, it doesn't affect others, but it could have helped this project achieve its purpose faster. The dean stepped closer to Zayne, his fingers tapping on the desk. There was more frustration than anger in his voice, the kind that came from a fellow researcher. I remember you worked hard in the lab for weeks. Did you think about how erasing your data means all your efforts have gone to waste? I know it wasn't an accident. Explain yourself. Behind Zayne, his senior and lab mate Carter started to speak. As long as we're Quiet, boy. Dr. Noah pushed Carter behind him. I'll handle this. Let the students go first. Thank you, Dr. Noah. Zayne walked over to the flower bed and sat down next to Dr. Noah. He chuckled at Zayne's thanks. I told the dean about you wanting to leave the group, too. If you really want to thank me, write fewer negative comments about me in your dissertation acknowledgments. You're very brave, Zayne. Worried that the dean's words might affect him, Dr. Noah added, Not everyone is willing to abandon research they've put so much effort into. Dr. Noah, this project is about the application of protocore energy in interventional cardiology procedures, but during the experiment... Zayne closed his eyes and shook his head. He took out the only remaining image from his data and handed it to Dr. Noah. The picture was a heart that was mostly covered in black crystals. To be more precise, it looked like a human heart beating and growing out of black crystals. Trek. Dr. Noah's thoughts returned to the autumn of 2047. The students, having just attended the first-year oath ceremony, having finished their meals and are about to attend their first class at Skyhaven University's School of Medicine. He and Zayne have also finished eating and are taking their trays back. Still savoring his meal, Dr. Noah walks out to the cafeteria with Zayne. The sweet and sour ribs this year aren't great, but no matter how bad the food is, I always want to eat here when I come back. Once I retire, I'll leave Lincoln City. At the front gate, Dr. Noah turns around and pats Zayne's arms. When you're free, I'll take you to a restaurant near my home. The food there is delicious. As soon as he finishes speaking, his phone rings. Glancing at the caller ID, he sighs. And that's why doctors should never say they're free. Then, with a serious expression, he starts walking away to answer the call. Dr. Noah, I'll drive you back to the hospital. After the call ends, Zayne walks with him to the parking lot. As they pass the flower bed outside the research lab, Dr. Noah remembers something important. Have you visited her? Zayne pauses. Then he says, Not yet. Are you afraid? No. He shakes his head, his voice steady. Dr. Noah gets out of his car in front of Axo Hospital. Gets out of the car in front of Axo Hospital. He watches as Zayne drives away. When he disappears into the traffic, the elderly doctor slowly turns around. For some reason, that kid always feels surreal. It feels as though, despite standing in the crowd, he would never be a part of it. He remembers that night when a single light glowed in the campsite during a blizzard in the Arctic. He remembered the lonely figure leaving in the cold wind the next day when the experiment's data were destroyed. Perhaps the path the young man walks has only heavy snow and level ground. He's destined to walk alone. As his teacher, Dr. Noah can only hope that one day a fork in the road will appear before the young man, offering him tranquil respite. Oh. Is this why Zayne always thinks that he can take care of everything himself? Alright, do we want to keep going? I feel like there's a lot to read in World Underneath. I feel like we should keep going to make a dent in this. Did I unlock everything? Yeah, it looks like I've unlocked everything in World Underneath. And this is where, like, a lot of the answers to my questions are, I presume. Because I think Darky has said it, or Dark has said it, and so has KO and Kamir now, I think. So let's do more. Why not? Sun, welcome in. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Saturday. Die in spring. It doesn't matter if the annual salary is in the millions or if the research lab is top notch. Without me, Carter, could Xander Sciences have come this far? What truly drives the development of science is not experiments, but ideas. I'm such a person, and so is Zayne. That's why you need him, right? Laughter echoes in the conference room. Carter stands up, leans on the table, and tosses the contract back to the executives. If the medical genius Zayne valued these things, why would he accept Axo Hospital's invitation? Can a hospital offer more than our research institute? What do you suggest, Dr. Carter? I didn't get my doctorate degree. With a smile on his lips that can send chills down someone's spine, Carter glances at the institute director asking the question. Give me the file of cabin 607's patient. Let me try. Wait, so Carter is his friend from last chapter. So is Carter at Xander Sciences now? Hello, Lily Foodie. Welcome in. We've actually finished all the event quests that I can complete for today. For all the boys. We've done all the rolling. So now I'm going through World Underneath to read some lore. But are you a lads player? Who's your favorite? Have you rolled on the multi-banner? Please share. Okay. I'm having trouble understanding who's talking, but I assume Carter, his friend from school, is now at Xander Sciences, and I guess he never graduated with his doctorate? After a round of New Year's fireworks, 2048 officially begins. During the year, Dr. Carter decided to quit school. This area of Imperial Ring Park was just a newly abandoned construction site. The property owner declared bankruptcy, and it turned out they had invested in the emerging industry of protocore technology in Skyhaven. The homeowners formed a group to defend their rights on the construction site. Carter and Zayne happened to pass by and saved an elderly man who had a heart attack. After the ambulance took the man away, they sat down in a restaurant for a late-night snack, discussing the trending topic of the time, the ethics of applying protocore technology to revive dead cells. At dawn, the door of the restaurant opened again. Zayne headed in the opposite direction in the morning fog, and they never saw each other again. For this banner, I got all cards. I have 4 R1 banner cards and 1 R0 in a total of 412 pulls. Congratulations on R1ing almost all the cards. I do play. I'm a Caleb girly, but during multi, I pull for almost everyone. Oh, Caleb's such a freak. Like, lovingly, I say this. He's such a freak. I was like, okay. I will say Zayne girlies and Caleb girlies are winning this multi-banner quest because Zayne is like, well, I mean, Rafayel also was like, my wife, my wife, my wife. But Zayne's like lines are so romantic, and you get to kiss Caleb in the quest, and like the note about like your scent becoming the same as someone else's, and him basically saying, yeah, we basically smell the same, so like you can't replicate my scent because you like you're nose blind to the smell. And I was like, oh my goodness. That's like such an intimate thing to like share your scent with someone, you know? So yeah, I mean, Xavier's and Sylus's was also very cute, don't get me wrong, but I think 100%, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, which means nothing, right? I do think Zayne and Caleb girlies won for the event quest this time. I just started though. I don't know like what the division is for like how romantic some of the other quests are. I missed most of the Throne of Arrows like quest lines as well. So yeah, I was just a little baby player. I haven't done the cards yet. I'd say it's a gray area because it could come off more creepy than intimate. I mean, for the scent thing, I mean, they live together, so their brother, I assume they're brother and sister, or they study under the same teacher, so it would make sense that they are in close proximity. I still have to finish the Idol Banner cards and Throne of Arrows. I haven't looked at any cards. So I started last month for the 2-year anniversary, right when the 2-year anniversary was ending. I thought, okay, January, was it like 17th or 18th? I was like, I thought, cool. I can start on the 2-year anniversary and I can do the event. And then I find out events ending in like 3 days. And I was like very quickly trying to like get through all of the story. And it wasn't, and I didn't have Caleb and Sylus unlocked at the time, so I couldn't even do their event quest. So honestly, it was just like a rush to get through everything. And I didn't even get to do it on stream because we were doing Under Deep Space, and I just finished Prologue or Homecoming Wings today, so we're like slowly going through all of the like lore. Haven't had a chance to open any of the cards, the kindled, the dates. I don't know what all of the differences are. Secret times, I haven't touched that. I did do bonds because someone pointed out bonds will have like flashbacks and stuff. So we did do bonds. But yeah, I kind of want to save a lot of it for stream. So, and we only stream once a week for lads. So, you know, I'm trying to pace myself here because once it's over, it's over. 2 times banning the main story. At dawn, the door of the restaurant opened again. Zayne headed in the opposite direction in the morning fog, and they never saw each other again. Okay, yeah, we did read that. Okay. Now, vibrant plants have replaced the construction rubble. An Imperial Ring district has been revitalized with the resurgence of Lincoln City. However, Carter believes that no matter how the world changes, Zayne will remain the same. He knows that this is the path his stubborn junior will take every day for his morning jog. You'll have content for months, no worries there. I'm so excited, Kay. You have no idea. I'm just like, every week that I have lads on my schedule, I'm like, another day with my boys, and I get to explore lore. I love reading. I don't know if it's apparent to you guys, but I fucking love reading. So me being able to like do all of this on stream and share it with other people who enjoy this game as well and who can give me little tidbits about lore, it's my happy place. I'm exactly where I want to be. Don't save me. As he strolls through the park, a familiar voice is heard from behind a bush. But you're a doctor! Please save Pilot! He already passed away. Following the voice, Carter finds Zayne squatting next to a crying child by a bench. The boy pulls at Zayne's arm. A stray dog lies motionless in front of them. It's not breathing. Pilot always played with me. I even bought it cookies. Pilot knows. He's very happy, Zayne murmurs. He gently pats the child's head. But I don't want Pilot to die! Carter laughs to himself and walks over to them, protocol in hand. Hey kid, Pilot can live again with this. He casually joins in on the conversation. Zayne looks up, his softened gaze turning cold at the sight of the protocore. He stands up and stares at Carter's smiling face. Death is a part of life. We can't change that. Okay, so Zayne definitely has a problem with the, experiments that Xander Sciences is conducting, obviously. Yesterday once more, chapter 2. You're still cold-hearted, Zayne. The dog also counts as a life, and the poor kid is heartbroken. Carter follows Zayne to the restaurant they visited all those years ago, which is now a fast food restaurant. He squints and looks around as if admiring its rebirth. If someone wants a life to continue, how would you know if you can't bring it back? Shouldn't you try first? Carter remembers the frightened look in the child's eyes when he brought the protocore close to the stray dog. Then again, you're right. Most people don't even want to try. Tell me, is the natural law an unshakable moral boundary? Or is it just a comforting phrase people use? His voice drips with sarcasm. I thought I made that clear, Zayne says. He places his phone on the table after ordering breakfast. I see you haven't changed at all, Carter. No, that's where you're wrong. Xander Sciences has given me a lot of opportunities. Without allowing things to be dismissed, Carter takes out an elegant-looking business card from his bag and slides it across the table towards Zayne. If you had kept going, maybe you would have already broken free from the shackles of the natural law, Carter says. Zayne, your talents are wasted at Axo Hospital. Xander Sciences doesn't want to see a genius like you be forgotten. The evol technology you're insisting on is so last year. No one wants an artificial lump that needs to be charged in their heart now. Protocore tech is the golden brick that will pave the way to the future. Carter is confident. The Xander Sciences Research Institute's logo and the research he's in charge of will easily catch the eyes of top experts worldwide. Zayne doesn't take the card. Instead, he shifts his gaze to the window. Hold on to that brick then. If you drop it, your foot won't be the only thing that's hurting. Carter shrugs. He knows moving this iceberg wouldn't be easy. The business card is an opportunity for Zayne to reject him. He brings out his trump card. Take a look at this. It's a case from our project, a very rare condition. Carter sends the meticulously prepared medical record of cabin 607's patient to Zayne's phone. Zayne doesn't move, so Carter reaches out and accepts it for him. The patient's heart surgery is scheduled for next week. His other organs are in such a terrible state that he may not survive the side effects of the treatment. We're at a loss. Why don't you take a look? Knowing Zayne can glean insights from abnormal data in the medical record, he doesn't provide any more details. As expected, Zayne looks away, furrowing his brow in barely disguised displeasure. Are you unsure of what to do? If that's the case, Xander Sciences wouldn't have kept him until now. Smiling, Carter nods. That's why we need you. My skills are nothing compared to yours and Dr. Noah's. I can't be as meticulous and efficient as you. The restaurant owner brings out a bowl of sweet tofu pudding and places it in front of Zayne. Carter laughs again. Dr. Noah thinks highly of you, you know. He would mention you to me and Will all the time back then. It made us really curious about you before we met. Eating a spoonful of his hot and spicy soup, he continues. You may not like Xander Sciences, but the patient is innocent. Just like that dead dog. He also has families waiting for them. Take a look, Dr. Zayne. It won't violate your medical ethics. Undying tree. The person Carter has been waiting for still hasn't stepped through the doors of Xander Sciences, even after Cabin 607's patient is brought into the operating room. 5 hours later, the less than successful surgery forced him to confront the gap between him and a genius once more. They worked on the theoretical model of this research back in school. He even outperformed Zayne on this front. Yet when it comes to applying, things never go smoothly. Where does he fall short compared to Zayne? He desperately wants to know what Zayne discovered and why he stopped researching it. Dr. Carter, Dr. Zayne is here. Carter stiffens at the news. He quickly raises his head, masking his frustration. By the time he swivels around in his office chair and stands up, his usual confident demeanor is back. Xander Science's life pods look like enormous capsules with countless intertwined tubes connecting them to the surrounding equipment. Red tubes sucked away death while the blue ones injected new life. The daily cost of one device could burn through a month's worth of resources in a regular hospital's ICU. Xander Sciences has 15 of these. Outside of Cabin 607's glass window, Zayne stares at the patient who's soaking in the liquid, shriveled like a skeleton. Familiar, isn't it? Carter walks up to the cabin's exterior, crossing his arms and admiring the ward that looks straight out of a sci-fi movie. You're late. His heart regeneration failed, so we had to put a new one in to keep him going. How did you perform the surgery? You'll know everything if you join us, though. Actually, you won't struggle with this conundrum. You might be the one most familiar with it. Zayne being here means there's hope. Feeling he has the upper hand, Carter teases him. Remember the project we worked on for several years at school? The same one you stopped? I brought it to Xander Sciences. Now it has a name, X-Heart. Zayne frowns. Have you conducted animal experiments with it? Of course, we've completed all the standard procedures, otherwise I wouldn't have invited you. When he was admitted, he only had less than 6 months. It's been 2 years now. This is what I offered him, and he's happy to be a pioneer, but I get it, you're the genius here. I only implemented a genius's great ideas. After a moment of silence, Zayne speaks again. Have you seen William since then? He died at Mount Eternal. You were closest to him in the team. Carter doesn't understand why Zayne has to bring him up. After some thought, he guesses Zayne wants to bring attention to his death. Mount Eternal, huh? The view's good, but there was an anomaly with the Wanderers a few years ago. Before he can finish, Zayne gets up and leaves. Carter quickly follows him. Wait, aren't you here to join us? Zayne keeps walking, pulling out his phone. I'm here to warn you. Hiding a Trojan horse in the medical record you sent can easily get you arrested. Carter watches as Zayne walks further and further away, unmoving as always. His painstaking efforts are apparently worthless in Zayne's eyes. In the empty corridor, Carter clenches his fists, unable to hold back his words. Zayne, I'm giving you an opportunity. You better consider it. Our job is to save people. If we can control life and death, why shouldn't we? Don't you remember what we thought every time a surgery failed? Give me another chance. I could save him if I had another chance. This is the chance we've always wanted! There is no we, Zayne replies. Do you remember how happy everyone was when the experiment worked? It was like a message left by God, and now we can finally respond. Zayne, do you believe in God? At the end of the corridor, Zayne finally stops and looks back at him, his hands in his coat pockets. You're crazy. Gone. After leaving cabin 607, Zayne walks to the elevator. The sound of rolling wheels comes from an unassuming door next to him. Through the small window, he can see a hallway. A metal cart used for waste disposal passes by. There's a lifeless hand poking out from underneath the white cloth. Make way. A simple-looking couple blocks the cart. The masked researcher sounds exhausted and tries to push the cart forward. Isn't this what you agreed to when you accepted the Institute's donation? Once they select him, we have full usage and disposal rights. He's gone now, so there's no need to play the part of dutiful parent. The woman tightly clutches the cart's iron rails. She's almost kneeling. But he's our son. Please. Let us see him one last time. We promise we won't tell anyone. Just so you know, he came straight from the operating table. He doesn't have a heart anymore. Do you still want to see him? Excuse me, Zayne says as he opens the door. Could you leave him with me for a moment? Over the past few months, Zayne has become well known at Xander Sciences, so the researcher recognizes him. All Zayne wants is a clean room and a set of surgical tools. The researcher hesitates. It's a favor that he can easily grant. All right, but no more than half an hour. After a while, the young man who had lost his heart finally appears before his parents in a clean, intact state. The father presses his forehead against the wall, his hand tightly clutching his chest as he bites his lips. The mother bends over the bed, her head buried deep in the white sheets. Moments pass, and then Zayne hears her muffled sobbing. Son, we've come to say goodbye. Sorry, I'm trying not to cry. In the surveillance room, Carter watches the whole thing through the screen. A smirk plays on his lips as he opens the comms. Zayne, do you remember what we discussed before? We talked about it for a long time. In this era of technological advancement, why must we face death? On the screen, Zayne slowly turns to the camera. Unfortunately, he's just too far away for Carter to see his expression. My perspective hasn't changed. We will face death eventually, one way or another. Then Zayne glances at the couple. Just not like this. Snow depth. A few days later, Zayne officially joins Oxo's Evol Cardiac Medical Research Lab as its principal investigator. The night before, Carter sent him a congratulatory message and told him about the death of the patient in cabin 607. His name was Felix, only 45 years old. He helped a lot of poor students during his lifetime, giving them a comfortable and affluent life. He also allowed them to participate in our great experiment near the end of their lives. What a shame. Despite Xander Sciences sparing no expense to keep him alive, he still passed away after 2 years. But don't you think this is just the beginning? Zayne doesn't reply. Unsatisfied, Carter sends another picture. It's a failed attempt at resuscitating a patient in cabin 607. He lies on the floor outside the life pod, a cluster of black crystals blooming on the left side of his chest like a magnificent dahlia. Zayne, if the person lying on the operating table was your lover, would you let her die? After that message, a thought hits Carter like the first drop of rain falling outside the window. He suddenly understands. Why go to such great lengths to persuade Zayne? What he really needs is not a like-minded colleague, but a pair of hands. Ones that can carry out God's mission and allow for God's descent. Okay. Zayne's hands. Carter remembers that Zayne became a doctor because of a girl. A person like him wouldn't join Oxo Hospital for no reason. He has to be taking over Dr. Noah's work. If he can see which cases are being transferred from Dr. Noah to Zayne, he can find that girl. That's his trump card. And he thought so highly of Zayne. As long as he has that mysterious girl, he knows he'll always have those hands. In an instant, countless thoughts surge into Carter's brain like bubbles in a soda can. Maybe that girl is even more interesting than cabin 607's patients, considering how Dr. Noah and Zayne seem to be unable to help her. maybe her value to Exhart would far exceed that of Zayne's. Zayne, you should know that you're rejecting a path to life's truth. My answer hasn't changed either. I've always believed that death is just a small obstacle. It can be overcome in due time. Happy, Carter tosses his phones onto the carpet and spins in place. His horizons have expanded now that he's changed gears. He pours himself half a glass of red wine in celebration and raises it to the highest point of the city's lights as it's soaked in heavy rain. A toast to humanity's greatest dream. In a dimly lit study, Zayne reviews the patient records Dr. Noah transferred to him. He sees a name he knows all too well. He recalls the conversation he had with Carter back in med school. They sat across from each other at the restaurant. Zayne has stared at his senior as he was about to eat. Even if we can avoid death, we still need it, he had said. Now, Zayne rubs his temples. He stares at the name for a long time, then he takes off his glasses, leaning back slowly in his chair. As if time and space intertwined, Carter's indignant voice rings in his ears and questions him once more. Wouldn't you use everything in your power to prevent your loved ones from dying? Of course he would. Zayne answered this question countless times in his heart. And no matter how many years have passed, his answer still hasn't changed. He would do everything he could to prevent her death and save her. But the night is long. The fog is dense. If the end of the road is truly what's left, Zayne closes his eyes. At least, he still has another option, his last one. And before the storm arrives, he only hopes he can walk a little further on this rugged path. He could also hold her hand and resist the avalanche-like onslaught of selfish wishes. Together. Oh. Okay, it is close to 4, and I do need to end stream at 4. So, is there anything? Oh, I can claim that. Let's check our plants, because I have... Ooh, Zayne sent me an emoji. Okay, we can do that later. We have plants that need to be watered and stuff. Let me change to this one and make this larger so that it matches the border that I set for the game. Cool. You know, I'm actually really glad. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm actually really glad that today the emulator seems to be stable and not crashing my computer. Because last time it crashed my it crashed my stream. Okay, which ones don't have 80 growth? 85, 82, 82, 81, 79 in the corner, 84, 70, 70, 70. Okay, so it's the corner one and then those 3. Okay, I can do these. I gotta take care of my plants. Okay, sorry. Don't pay attention to my performance. It's terrible. Performance means it's button mashing time. Thank you for stream. Of course, I had so much fun. And we were surprisingly very lucky today, which I am quite perplexed by. Next stream, we will try to roll the rest of the tickets that I have. I might buy a few extra. I know for sure we'll get 5 tickets from the event that's going on. So I'll get those 5 tickets, and then I'll see if there's any like cheap packs that I can use. I'm still debating if I want to buy the outfits and the hairs, because if I do, I would get the pack for all 5. If it helps you feel better, I'm not any better at button mashing events. I mean, it's just like, it feels so trivial, but like you have to, can you skip it? I don't know if you skip it. I don't know if it like increases the like vigor or not. So I just have to like press it until it fills up the gauge in the corner. Oh my gosh, I also have to like take a picture of the very thoughtful spread that my roommate made for me on the dining table. I'll share it with the Discord. It's actually so sweet of her. It's all Zayne related stuff. I haven't told her because I bought her a few things. One thing I'm gonna make for her, and then I also pre-ordered some stuff for one of the 11 Deep Space pre-orders. So that's not shipping until like summertime though, but I hope that she really likes it when it comes in. Why do we have red? Oh, it's because we got new things. Okay, I see. And then music, we also got new music. And I think that's all of the red. Oh, we have to clear. Oh, our hybridization is done. Let's go hybridize some more flowers. Got pink. Claim. Are we doing ranunculuses? Let's see here. We have 3 more. Let's do yellow and white. Sure. I think we need a pink one. Or dark ranunculus. I think I already have the special one. Okay, let's start that. Alright, let that hybridize in its own little environment. We're done with the home. And I think this is where we're gonna call it for today. I feel like we've done quite a bit. We got some stuff. Ooh, all the quests that we did. Cute. Okay. Let me... Oh my gosh, my affinity is growing. I feel like it's growing so quickly with Zayne. With all the boys. So I think Zayne's is the highest, of course. Then the next highest is Caleb, of course. And then Xavier, Rafayel, and Sylus are kind of like... I feel like I get a lot of like Zayne cards, and I feel like I get a lot of Caleb cards, but not as many Sylus cards. I do get a lot of Xavier cards, though, I think. I've been doing as much of the quality time as I can to try to work towards getting the... whatchamacallit, the gym achievement, so you can get the outfit. How many days do I have left of that?
Judging by your expression, is there an emergency?
Let me see.
I'm not preoccupied at the moment. I can spend time with you.
What is my... Is it this one? I have 15 more days before I can redeem the workout outfit. Okay. Anyways, okay, that should be everything. When is the next time I can stream this game? I'm trying to think. I heard workout? Yeah, workout. Next Saturday, I'm actually out of town because I'm gonna be visiting home, and home is 6 hours away. So I'm gonna be visiting home next weekend from like Thursday to Sunday. So I actually won't be streaming over the weekend. Thanks, Zayne. Shh, please be quiet. I think what I'm gonna do then is not in the next week, but in a week and a half. Like either on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I haven't decided yet which day. One of those days before the banner is officially done, we will log back in. I will do the rest of the polls, and we will finish all of the quests.
I'm not annoyed.
And the
I have a
floral
lot of
invites for the boys. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I had lots of fun, and I can't believe we got all those wishes. Hold on, let me see. How many wishes did we make? We made like 50 something? 61 wishes, and we got 3 cards. That's not bad, actually. So I need 25 more wishes to get a hair and the outfit. Okay, I might have to purchase some packs because I don't want to touch my diamonds. I want to save my diamonds for like if there's like an emergency situation. And we're under budget for how much I saved for this game last month, so I think it should be okay to spend that money. And I'll need to think about if I want to buy the outfits. I'm still undecided because taking pictures in the app is fun, but like, is it worth it? You know, is it really worth it? We'll see. I know I will be kind of sad if I miss it, but is it worth it? Is it worth real people money? I mean, at the end of the day, is any of this worth it? I'm undecided. But let me see who's live right now that we can raid into. The song is really pretty. The emergency is we're out of snacks. Okay, who is on right now that I can raid into? Hello, Mira. We're actually ending for the day. But welcome in. I hope you've been well. Welcome. I did pull and receive our husband Zayne. Hold on, let me show you my beautiful Zayne card. We got Zayne and Caleb and Sylus. You're late. It's okay. It's totally okay. I'll be back in a week and a half. So we will do one more stream for this event and this banner. I want to do at least 85 pulls for the hair and the outfit. So, but yeah, we got Zayne, as you can see, we got Sylus, and we also got Caleb. So, you know, I'm quite happy. I got very, very lucky. I don't think I ever get that lucky usually. So, our pity is reset, or it was reset. I think I rolled twice and got nothing. So, you know, congrats. I know, I'm so happy. And I didn't touch my diamonds yet, so we're saving. Yeah, we'll pull more in a week and a half because I really want to get Xavier's card is so pretty. Look at, he's so pretty. He's so beautiful. Rafayel, I'm still undecided. I know a lot of girlies love him. His personality is not for me, but you know, I can see why people like him. I do see it. Okay, who can we raid into and drop you off at for the rest of the evening? At least on the Twitch side. I don't know how to raid on YouTube. I'm sorry. YouTube viewers kind of just get cut off at the end. 5 pulls away from getting the hair. Good luck. May you win all 5 cards in your next 5 pulls. A girl can dream. That is my wish for you, Mira. Let's see who is on, and we will be ending for the evening. Sending extra luck boost to gacha enjoyers. It's great. I have been lucky too. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have been getting really lucky with their pulls for this banner. So who knows? Maybe Infold has played with the numbers a little bit. Uncertain. I'm also precise Zav. Yeah, right now my precise wish is Xavier. Because I don't have his card yet. So if we look here, I have these three, but you know, if I get an R1 Zayne, I won't be mad. Because I think you get the variant. If it's R1, you get the outfit variant. So I picked these three. I don't have a Rafayel card. I don't have a Xavier card. So, you know, like, we'll try to get not repeats. But if we get a repeat of Zayne, you know, he might show up. Who knows? He might show up. Let's raid into Yuli's stream, actually. He was here earlier. And he's playing some Star Sand Island. This is on Twitch sign, sorry. If you're on YouTube, I think you might get dropped off just randomly somewhere, or the stream might just end for you on the page. Maybe I should learn how to raid on YouTube. I don't know a lot of streamers on YouTube, though. I think that's the other problem, because I don't know streamers on YouTube. It just ends? Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, you guys. Here is the raid messages. If you are a subscriber, go ahead and copy either raid message. Both will work. If you are not a subscriber, go ahead and copy the second raid message. We are raiding my friend Meandering Otaku, or Yui. Let me start the raid. As always, you guys, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism, and then you'll die. And then we'll all be really sad, and we won't get to test my gacha luck, you know? So maybe don't die until after. It stops, yes. I don't know if YouTube has raid. I think it does, but like, I don't quite know how to do it. I've had raids come in on YouTube. I just don't know how to do it. But thank you, Mira, for your good luck. I wish you best of luck too on your next 5 pulls for the hair. I will see you guys for lads, not next week, but the week after on, let's set a date for Wednesday. Sure, let's do Wednesday. We're gonna stream some more lads on the 25th of Wednesday. I'll see you there. Alright, you guys, have a good evening. Good night. Once you go to, like, when it's evening time, good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite, and I will see you for next stream tomorrow. Okay, love you. Bye.